It is July 5th, 2025. Welcome in to Signature number 6, Doubles Day. I am Wally K9 Kassler, and I am joined by the lovely Allison Baldwin. Welcome in, Allison.
Hey, Wally. We are here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center right outside of Richmond, Virginia. Day 2, taking on doubles. Yesterday, singles. How'd that go?
Yeah, singles was awesome. We have a lot of new faces making the broadcast court. We'll take a look at that in a second, but we're picking up exactly where we left off. You know, Jordan Power finishing off the live feeds, taking down his partner, his old partner, I should say, Jay Rubin there to earn the king seed, and then ultimately holds it down. It seems like we had a lot of them go into 2 games. Of course, the K9 curse is alive and well. But, yeah, let's take a look at the players that have joined them in the singles broadcast. So, unexpectedly, out of nowhere, I mean, the CPI has shown that Colin Hodette is a player that we should be keeping an eye on, and he's going to take down the A bracket. Derek Holland comes out of nowhere and takes down the B bracket. It shows the round-limited format is mixing things up quite a bit. Logan Chamberlain is going to take down the C bracket. And then Jordan Power takes down the D bracket. We'll take a look at some of these clips from yesterday and show you exactly how singles went down. Colin Hodette was praying all over the place.
Taking down Jamie Graham.
Yeah. And then Jordan Power, his airmails were just on point yesterday. I mentioned during the live feeds that he was going to live or die by them, and right there he says, boom, 3 of them. I expect to see more of that today. Sammy Soto did not have much luck closing out the live feeds. Logan Chamberlain double-dipped him. Derek Holland had everything working, so it was nice to see those guys going in. But doubles is going to be exciting today, Mish. I'm doing what the chat does, Allison. So what we have going on here today, we're done celebrating independence. It's time to unite some of the best teams in the world, and let's take a look at how these standings have shaped up so far this year. So 2025 belongs to basically Tony, Mark, Jamie,
absolutely.
Jacob, Logan, and Justin, and then Sammy and Gavin. Unfortunately, Sammy and Gavin don't have a chance to catch them as the number 1 team, but right there is where we're going to start. Number 5, Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim coming as your 5th-ranked team. I believe you picked Harbaugh and Ellis. They're right there at number 6.
I did.
Sims Wilson, Guy, Waskow, Reeves, and Shearer Wilson round out your top 10. So it's going to be an exciting year. Finishing up here, the standings end after today. I think that it's been all chalk up to this point, but I liked what I saw yesterday in singles, having a whole bunch of new names. What do you think about the standings, and what do you want to see? You want to see new faces?
Always want to see new faces. Yesterday when I saw the winners coming in, I was like, oh my gosh, I love seeing new faces. So I tried to pick a little different with doubles today. I went with, I think it's 1, 5, 6, and 7. So how do you not pick Tony and Mark to win their bracket? Looking at their bracket, it's hard not to. So
let's take a look at our picks then. I'll tell you what, I did not go chalk. I got tired of going chalk the entire season. So out of the A bracket, I went with Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. B bracket, I'm taking Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfell, who we'll see next. C bracket, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. They've been close all the time. I want to see them punch their ticket. But winning the entire tournament, I said it 2 weeks ago and around the ACL, Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader are going to be back.
I love that. I love that pick. I am going with, in the A bracket, Tony and Mark, of course. It's hard not to. B bracket, I went with AJ and Braden. I always love seeing them win. I love the kiddos, so I picked them to pull that one out. And then Ellis Harbaugh. Devin's at home. Maybe we could get him comfortable, get him to finish
he seems
the
happy
bracket.
Today too.
So, and then Cheyenne and Jordan.
Okay.
So I love Cheyenne, my old partner, James's old partner, always pulling for her. So I'm going with her. Overall, I'm gonna go Ellis Harbaugh and say that Devin's at home and he's gonna pull it out.
All right. Well, it looks like they have already started this match on court number 1. They weren't waiting for us at all. So it is 7-4 right now. Cheyenne and Jordan are already in the lead over Cameron Belvin and Noah Almanza. So let's go ahead and head down to the court right now. They are underway. They're a few rounds in. Cheyenne is lining up on the left-hand side against Noah Almanza, and then Jordan Power on the right against Cameron Belvin. It's nice to see some ladies in doubles action, you know?
Love that.
So we are in round 4. We told them, you know, we'll give you guys 10 extra minutes to warm up on the court. And once that 10-minute mark hit, they were just ready to go. So our little 5-minute intro, they had no time for it.
Right. Got to get their day going. They got stuff to do later.
They got stuff to do. Fireworks to watch. 72 hot dogs to eat to try and pass up Joey Chestnut.
Did you watch any fireworks yesterday?
I tried to watch some on the TV, but I was really tired. I couldn't even do that. I heard them, though. So 9-4 start. Jordan with his arm on the outside. Cheyenne throwing with her arm over. Good morning, Connie. Welcome in. Welcome in, chat. Maureen says, Allison Baldwin, let's go. I'm excited to hear you back on a mic.
Appreciate that. Glad to be back. I feel like I haven't seen everyone. I haven't been around in forever.
Cameron's got a bag out of play, so Jordan's going to take advantage to get a couple more points. That's going to make it 11-4 as we head into round 6. It is round limited this weekend, Allison.
I know. I forgot about that until I got here and you guys reminded me.
Well, it's a very important day, so I'm glad we're doing some things. Round limited format usually gets a live feed team out of here a little bit faster, so we love to see it. And most importantly today, guys, everyone in the chat, if you could do me a favor and wish the truck, Corey Russell, a happy birthday.
Yes.
Meow, 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 meow.
Corey's 45 today.
45 going on 62.
So 11-4. That's going to be tough to catch up. In the round limited format, throwing against Jordan and Cheyenne.
If that airmail would have hit, he would have been in better shape. Now she has the front and the back. Not sure if Cameron's telling him to go up. I think she says just sit. But, you know, Cheyenne's going up top for this airmail, and she's going to land a little bit short, knocks one in. It's not exactly in a great position, though, for nowhere to score here. He missed his block location. Now he needs a little reverse cut to bring this back left to right. Slick side down, going at the pile,
wow.
ramps and somehow redirects right into his own bag. That's going to be a 6-on-2. 4 points makes it 15-4.
Came in a little too hot with that bag.
Just very unfortunate. It's one of these things where it seems like anything and everything that could go wrong.
Will and is. Cameron going with a block bag. Jordan just going to push through. At this point, even or better wins you the game, so no sense in doing anything crazy.
Yeah, we talked about him living and dying by the airmails yesterday. Doesn't need to do anything here, just kind of wait it out. It's kind of boring to start that way, but, hey, get to the next round, you never know.
Oh, no.
Bumpers on both sides. I kind of expect him to go slick side. Oh, are we getting an ugly roll? I think we're getting an ugly roll call here. No, just laid behind it. He says, yeah, you play smart. All right, I like it. So now she has to hit the airmail just to wash out the round. Not going to do it. 3 more points, making it 18-4. Corey says, thank you very much for the love. You know what? It's not just Corey Russell's birthday. It's my guy, Craig Irvin's birthday as well. Happy birthday, Craig. Welcome in. Wish you were here, my dude. I know he's out having a few natty lights somewhere, though. There's the airmail Noah was looking for last round. You know what it is? Noah's not wearing his patented crotcheted hat. Lost his superpowers.
Crotcheted.
Jake Brandon has the day off today. We actually might get to see Jake Brandon play some doubles. I know that you guys had a lot of fun whenever I was in the losers bracket out in Reno. You guys called me over to the live feed, so we'll wait until Jake is having his worst moment, and then we'll bring him over here for you guys to watch.
Do you know who he's playing with today?
I don't. I don't even know if he knows who he's playing with today. I'm sure he's looking for a partner somewhere. He was talking about playing with Kat if she can find a way to get herself away from all the work she's got to do. But
I just saw her walking in the background. It looked like she had a little bit of a limp going on, like she hurt her ankle or something.
We did have a vicious putt-putt game going the other day where yours truly took it down. She had a bandage on her leg for some reason. I thought she just got a new tattoo or something. But
the ACL crew loves a putt-putt.
We do. I do. I love it, too, because I'm the best. Everybody else loses.
Cleans it up.
Double 4-bagger social. You got any beverage? Cheers. Welcome back to the live feed table.
Right? It's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Oh, Corey wants a cheers.
Corey wants in too. Cheers, buddy.
I was talking to Athena, and this is the first year since 2019 that I haven't been at all of the pro events. All of the classic pro events. I haven't always been to the shootouts, but all of the classic events since 2019.
Wow.
I know, right?
I feel like the last time we commented an Open was in this building.
It was. The Open back in, what was it, December we were here?
Yeah. That's when Jackson Gore took it down. That was fun. Yeah, final day, though, of the live feed coverage. Everything will be on ESPN tomorrow. Cornhole for a Cause yesterday. Seems like it was a pretty good success.
Yeah, I heard that it was really good.
Hey, look at this. Noah not giving up. Missed airmail there for Cheyenne. 18-10.
Yeah, this is our last tournament before Worlds. Can you believe it's already almost time for Worlds again?
Well, I got one more K9 unit live feed to do, and then I can think about Worlds. I got to go one at a time. If I go too far down the road, I get lost and super stressed out.
I get that.
Back block, not bad there from Cameron. Jordan wants to clean it up, so he's going slick side down. Perfect shot.
Cameron's just hoping that Jordan will miss a bag.
He does not. Finishing there. One bag left to go for another double 4-bagger. Nothing Cameron can do. That's a huge cleanup from Jordan heading into that final few bags there, just to guarantee that he gets it back to Cheyenne with an 8-point lead. There's a look at our next match. Ryan and Ryan. Ryan's trying to wake up.
There's baby Power.
Dylan says probably hurt her back carrying Jake. Oh, shots fired. We don't usually like to make fun of Jake or poke at Jake at all. Never done it. Not going to start now. Well, even though it is round limited format, Cheyenne trying to get to 21.
She wants to finish strong.
Slick side push.
Wow, look at that.
Might as well throw some airmails at this point now. You can't lose the game.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Our soaps are right in the hole. And the final shot from Cheyenne there is going to seal the deal. They go the limit, 21 points in 12 rounds. We are going to head over to the B bracket when we come back. Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski, your number 1 seed in the B bracket, will take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfell up next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. Doubles Day continues. Taking a look at the brackets, our overall number 1 seed, Tony Smith and Mark Richards. They've advanced. They're going to take on Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. Number 1 seed in the B bracket, Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski make their way to the court to take on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfell. Your 1 seed in the C bracket with the champions from the last signature, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. And then D bracket, number 1 seed belongs to Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano. They are up 11-2, but we don't want none of that, Allison. We want some chaos.
That we do.
We don't want any chalk at all, although you got one pick that's chalk. But
yeah, I had to. I didn't want to, but looking at the bracket, like the only, maybe Matt and Brett, maybe?
Matt and Brett would be fun. We've been wanting that one for a while, but Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfell, they missed the first signature, so they kind of put themselves in the hole right off the bat. But Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfell are a team that have always been feared amongst doubles players. They've been together now 3 years, and at this point, that's kind of the only OG team remaining.
Right.
But they're starting to get hot at the right time as we head into the World Championships.
It's when everyone seems to pay more attention and get everything together.
I think they said that they're going to start on the right-hand side, so Trzcienski lining up against Ryan Smith. Look off to the right side of the screen there. You see Ryan Smith's chair. It is still alive and very, very dangerous.
That's why you should always stand when you're playing sports.
I mean, especially you got 2 fit guys over here on the right. They should be able to stand for quite a long time.
You would think.
A little bit of a teaser bag on the left side of the red zone. Should be.
Oh, no.
Oh, I guess they're starting on the left. Because there's no other reason for Trzcienski to go for an airmail drag on Ryan Smith's bag. So I guess they are starting on the left. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys have already hit that thumbs up button, sharing this to your favorite cornhole group. We are in the quarterfinals of each bracket so far. Semifinal action coming up next. Actually, I take that back. We're going to get one more quarterfinal match, and then we'll go into semifinals. We should have A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson in the B bracket up next against Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. So showing love to the ladies. If they make it this far, they deserve it.
I agree.
Your 2 seeds in the brackets. A bracket, Matt Guy, Brett Guy are your 2 seed there. B bracket, A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson are the 2 seed. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh up 10-4 over P.J. Knott and Josh Neville in the C bracket. And then D bracket, number 2 seed, we saw them already. That's Shine Bubenheim and Jordan Power. So far, pretty chalk in doubles.
So I picked one number 1 seed, and the rest were the number 2s in the bracket.
Oh, really? Way to go on a limb there.
I know, I'm reaching.
Chalky McChalkerson. Nope, not the championship there, Aaron. Not the championship yet. There's a look at the crowd that's going on. Justin Rules.
Oh, there's Elizabeth coming up next. See her play.
Ryan Smith's first bag is off to the left and out of play. With it having a 2-0 score, I know that we are in fact, live.
We were just watching Jamie and Jacob's last game that they almost lost.
Yeah, they got their backs pushed against the wall by Kobe Costanza and Jake Foreman.
Absolutely did.
Scored in the final 3 rounds to win that one 13-10. Ryan Smith in a little bit of trouble here. Surprised he's not stepping out. Thinks he can free up that bag just by going slick side down. A little bit harder, he would have got that up.
Yep.
Exactly where you wanted it. See here at the bottom, live feeds brought to you by Siva this weekend. Shout out to Brooks and BJ.
Love Siva.
Love them.
Love them, love them. I actually ran a tournament yesterday right outside of the town that we live in, and Siva brought out their trailer, let us use all their equipment, so huge thanks to them.
Ryan Smith hit that bag exactly where Wiedenfell told him to hit. Unfortunately, the bag on the rim did not move at all, and now Jake Trzcienski has a chance to sneak in here for 6, and he does. Lead change here in round 2. The claps, but no come on, Jamie, just yet.
I was waiting for it.
I'm telling you. I mean, we give them credit. We tell them, make a T-shirt that says, come on, Jamie. They don't do it, and then Jake stops saying it.
It's like, because everyone's probably commenting
he's such
about
a rebel, he doesn't want to give us anything.
Would you wear a Come On Jamie shirt?
I would.
Yeah?
Yeah. Big fans of these guys. Big fans. Now Wiedenfeld off to the left side as well, so Team Ryan having a case of the lefties. Looks like he's abandoned that bag now, willing to give up the 2 points. Hoping Jamie misses.
Jamie miss? Never.
12 on 10 there. Group of people are cheering somewhere.
Someone said the boards look sticky. No one said anything so far.
I'm kind of getting that feel, but I haven't seen anything that shows me otherwise. We're also getting near the end of the season where everybody's bags has a little extra dirt on them.
Yeah. Pretty humid, too, outside, so.
Brian B says, I got Colin Hodette winning tomorrow. Man, that'd be awesome to see.
That would be, I would love that.
There's nothing Ryan and Ryan can do right now to get off the left side of the board.
Taking a timeout.
Ryan Wiedenfeld not moving at all. Ryan Smith coming down to talk to him. And I think they're just going to kind of laugh and talk about it.
I think you got to at this point. Just hope that something changes during the talk.
Let's see if we can move the board over a little bit or something. Jamie's just texting somebody.
Yeah, no worries over there. Yeah. He's hitting the hole.
Chilling. 8-2 lead. For those interested, we do have an official on the court for doubles action today.
Oh, no.
The timeout did not work. It's even further left. Trzcienski has no problem finding it. See if the bag on the head technique works for Ryan Smith. Finally found it.
Little late in the round to find it.
Little
Giving
late.
up 6.
There's 6 more points there for Jay, and Jay going to put them at 14-2 heading into round number 5. You might not even get to a PPR check. It is round limited format, but everything appears to be getting to 21.
Picking some bangers to start off with, Wally.
Hey, everyone complains about round limited format. I'm giving you the best of both worlds. Jordan Langworthy, what up, my dude? He says it worked for me. How about you?
I remember that. Remember the choke that he did? Good to see you in the chat, Jordan. Our 2017 singles world champion. We should get a round 6 PPR check halfway through the game.
I mean, we might not get to round 10.
I don't disagree. Put Ellis on the live. If he keeps winning, we will.
Yeah, so far so good for them. They are able to finish off P.J. Knott and Josh Neville. Their next opponent is Derek Holland and Alex Rawls, or Adam Hister and Trey Birchfield. Right now that score is 4-0, and they are in round 4. Derek and Alex in the lead. But first, we got to figure out who wins this one. 16-2 here. Opportunity for Ryan Smith. Looks like he has found the center lane now.
Is it too late, though?
I mean, mathematically, no.
Mathematically, no.
Mentally, probably.
Maybe if you weren't playing Jamie and Jacob, who are doing pretty well this game.
I mean, I would say that could be the case if they were like setting up blockers and forcing you to hit some difficult shots or something. It's just the case of the lefties. Everything that Ryan Smith and Wiedenfeld has missed, it's been off to the left, just a little bit out of play. Jimmy, what's up? Appreciate that. Says, love watching you guys. Jason Adams, this is Allison. Who would call her Mish? Jeez.
The chat forgot who I am.
I probably threw him off, though. I called you Mish earlier. That was on me. That was on me.
It's not normally you guys calling
I forgot
me
who you were,
Mish,
too.
Right?
I was like, who is this girl?
It's all Corey's
Side
fault.
push off the back. Can we get a bar of soap here for the win? He's not even going to go for it.
Do it.
Come on,
do
Jamie.
It.
Wake us up.
Oh
Sticky
my
side cut
goodness.
going in 3 o'clock position. Nicely done. Going to put them on 20 now, 20-4.
Making that tough shot just looks so easy.
Yep. Just like Brad says, Jamie seems very comfortable. You ain't lying.
He does.
Trzcienski again with that bag off to the left-hand side a little bit. But that one is even further out of play. And with Trzcienski's cut, this game could end here in this round. Updating D bracket, Mike Ferreira and Clayton Kennedy. 16-11, finishing off Eddie Grindersleeve and Dylan Turpin, sending them to the losers bracket. So
okay.
I would consider that an upset.
Oh, he got that airmail. Great shot. Ryan's going to step out to try and collect this bag so the game isn't over, and he gets it.
Good shots,
Wow.
back to back. Airmail and then step out, slick side collects.
That
Keep
is
this one going.
professional cornhole.
That's professional cornhole. About time we've seen this game. Everything else has been lackluster. KB, what up, my dude? What up, Mish? Welcome in the chat. Straight up airmail time for Ryan Wiedenfeld. He's good with either scoring a lot of points or losing this game right away. Going back block now, trying to use a little bit of strategy, but might be able to see a nice relect here. Ooh, hit Wiedenfeld's bag and rolled over and died. No pop on that from Wiedenfeld at all. Jamie asking to land on top of it. I actually don't mind a slick side push into the pile, but
I like the slick side push also.
see what he wants to go with. How about a little three-bag airmail drag, huh?
That's why they're there and we're here.
Now we need a penguin from Wiedenfeld, or this is over. Almost got it. Good penguin attempt.
Oh, man.
Three-bag airmail drag, though, for Jamie is going to seal the deal. The number 1 seed will continue. Trzcienski and Graham moving on. When we come back, we're going to get A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson in the B bracket against Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. Welcome back to Henrico, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for doubles action today. Third match. Will it go to 21, Allison? So far, every match is going to 21. I'm going to bring on the number 2 seed. I believe this is your pick in this bracket, AJ Sims and Braden Wilson.
It is.
They have to defeat Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson. They come in as your 10 seed. See right there, Braden lining up on the left-hand side against Sarah Cassidy. Then on the right-hand side, AJ will be thrown against Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, semi-local to where we are. She's not too far from Maryland.
For those of you that can't hear me when I say that we're in the B bracket, we are in the B bracket, match 43. I usually say that before we go to break, so that way you guys know ahead of time where to follow along on the brackets on the Fan Zone app.
I guess you've just been missing the number.
There's a lot of apps that we can, a lot of websites and apps that we've been sending people to. You know, visit richmondva.com, a good one.
Speaking of the app,
yeah,
we are reinventing the app here at the ACL.
Let's go.
If you have any suggestions, go check it out. Let us know what you think, where you think we can improve.
Could definitely improve by switching the camera angles. That's what I know.
I don't know.
What do you think about reinventing the AJ Sims hairstyle? The dreads are gone, ladies and gentlemen.
He's always wearing a hat for the most part, so it's not much different just looking at him.
It's a lot there. He got rid of the blonde and everything.
It's always covered with a hat, though.
Man, I don't know. Good morning, Joyce. Welcome in. Let's catch up with the chat a little bit as they finish their down and backs. There's our boy. Look at that big head.
Brooks.
Brooks rocking the big Siva hat.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's a lovely jersey he's got on, too. Appreciate Siva coming in this weekend.
Absolutely.
Bringing us the live feed coverage.
AJ and Braden are a lot of fun to watch. They seem to get along really well.
I don't know if you heard yesterday the record for Bush's best beans eaten in one sitting, or I guess 1 minute and like 48 seconds or something like that, was 6 pounds.
Oof.
Do you think Brooks can take that?
No.
You don't think Brooks can handle 6 pounds of beans?
I think you have to train for 6 pounds of anything in a minute.
He's been training his whole life for this moment. Can you imagine eating 6 cornhole bags in 1 minute?
I cannot.
Can't wait for the AJ Ellis podcast, Jason says. That should be a fun one. But before we get to that podcast, let's get to this match. Zeros on the scoreboard. Braden going to start things off with his first bag down the middle. Sarah picking up right where she left off, excuse me, yesterday, as she has punched her ticket to TV time as well. That'll be 1 o'clock Eastern on ESPN as she joins Sam Finley, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Riley Schaff in the women's division Final Four.
All right, so are we going to get to 21? What do you think?
I mean, we're off to a much better start in this one, but there's 2, so 2 times 11, 22. I don't know. We're on pace.
What do you think, chat? You think we're going to get to 21 this game? How many rounds do you think we'll play?
Somebody yesterday in the chat put over under 12.5 rounds, and we all said under, and then, of course, that game went into overtime. So now I have no idea.
Right?
Dinkus says Derek Holland is so deserving to be in the Final Four. He's so underrated. He's always had that very good but not good enough like style.
Just like right under the radar.
Yeah, always finishing like in the top 5 but never punching his ticket. So good to see him again back in TV time. I remember he had a run in Wisconsin a few years ago in round limited format. So picking up right where he left off there, I guess. Slick side push, misses, but still collected 1 on the rim. Elizabeth is not going to get her bag off to the left, but We are getting a step out, and she uses that lane perfectly. 10-10 wash. Graham checking in, says 9 rounds, Allison.
Braden said, what was that? Forgot he was putting the scoring.
He forgot.
It's so crazy watching like these kids that were tiny when they started, and now like Braden's as tall as I am.
I'm not going to lie. The first time that we saw Braden this year in, I think it was Florida, I didn't recognize who he was at all.
The first time I met Braden was in Florida. He was playing with Cameron Belvin at an open. And I walked up and he like shook my hand and he was like, I'm Braden. And he was just like this perfect little kid. I was like, oh my gosh, you're so cute.
Oh my goodness. They are finding the slick spot right now. Both players with a bag on the ground. Let's give some updates on some brackets before we get too far into this one. Tony Smith and Mark Richards up 13-4 over Justin Rule. Tanner Halbert, the winner of that one, will take on Trevor Kufis and Denny Vaughn as they sent Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker to the loser side.
Wow.
Brett Guy and Matt Guy will take on Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves.
Your pick, right?
Yep, that's my pick. B bracket, Jamie and Jake will take on Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. On the right side, Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock waiting for their opponent. They will play the winner of this match here. And then C bracket, Jeremiah Ellis, Devin Harbaugh against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. And JBJ and Logan on the left against Emax and Rich Nyberg. And finally, the D bracket, Sammy and Gavin waiting for Spencer and Davis or Ruben and Trader. Right now, that's 11-4, so 11 unanswered points there. And Cheyenne and Jordan take on Mike Ferreira and Clayton Kennedy. That's it for the winner's side.
Another local, Clayton.
Eric wants to know, will the broadcast be available on ESPN Plus as well as ESPN tomorrow? I think just ESPN.
Yeah, I think it's just ESPN also.
There's a look at the ceiling. That's how high players can throw if they want to, but nobody wants to go that high. They're just going to go normal distance, 27 feet front to the board. Keeping the score 3-2 here in round 5.
Oh my goodness. I've missed you guys. What are we going to do next year, Walter, without you?
Oh, man. Jake's going to have to pick up his wittiness. That's for sure.
I don't know if he can compete with you and your wit. I don't know if any of us can.
Should be a slick side push. Ooh, is he going airmail? He does go airmail. Risky shot, but he hits it. 3 bags on one shot. I think the push was there for him. But now Sarah's left with cleaning up her own mess. Not going to happen. Braden Wilson has a chance to go in for 8. Going with the roll. Pop. Stops. A little bit short. 10-on-4, not bad. But, oh, what could have been.
Love the reaction. Like, what happened? What did I do wrong?
AJ's first shot off to the right a little bit.
Both these teams throwing BG bags. Where is Wally going? Walter, where the heck are you going?
The Bermuda Triangle.
Never to be seen again.
I don't know. I see Keegan B out here from Australia. I might just hop on the plane and head back there with him. I had a blast last time I was there.
It sounds like a good time.
I didn't even get to ride any kangaroos last time I was out there, so I feel like I left some stuff on the table.
Definitely need to go back then. Someone said, speaking of Derek Holland, he was just in the background right there.
Dwayne wants to know who's next. I got you. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls.
That would be why they're back there, I guess. They're waiting. Woohoo, cornhole mornings are the best. I agree. Love a good cornhole morning. Oh, my. You see he lost his balance when he threw that?
Sarah hops the hole. That bag is not necessarily out of play yet. Braden, trying to find the center. If I'm Sarah, I'm shooting this, trying to get 4. She elects to just go in, wants the 2 points, wants to get going. The bag doesn't fall back in. So it will be 10-4. That's a good buddy.
Hey, look at
Bernie.
that.
There's somebody who let me down today. Corey and Dean off to the loser's bracket early. He's like, I'll just watch now.
Hate to see them go to the loser bracket because we love to have them on the live stream.
I told Dean yesterday, I said, I want you to be loud and proud when I get you on the live feed court on the winner's side. And he's like, man, I got you, dude. Trust me. And then, bleh.
Those guys traveled a long way to be here. Probably a little tired.
It's not like they flew. The plane did all the work.
Oh,
That bag's not going with a push, so you do you. If you want to roll it. He does, and he hits it.
Nice.
Great conversation, great execution between Braden and AJ. Gets them to a 10-point lead, and now we got that questionable 21-point mark looming.
I love that both of them, they'll give you what they think, and then they're like, you do you. Like, you do what you think's best, and they just let their partner do what they think's best.
Well, I've talked about it time and time again. Anytime you get paired up with Ryan Windsor, you ask Ryan Windsor, what do you think I should do? I'm like, I don't know, whatever you want to do. You could airmail, you could shoot it, you could push it, you could roll it.
It gives you every option in there.
Whatever you want. But Braden actually explains the situation there. He said, that bag's not moving, so you do you. So that he's giving him something for AJ to decipher what he wants to do.
Yeah, he's giving him a couple options, not everyone in the book.
What up, Billy? Welcome in, making some hash browns. He'll hopefully deliver those to us a little bit later, Allison.
Yeah.
Only a 21-hour drive. They'll be cold by the time they get here, but Billy's a good cook. 16-4 now. 5 points away here for AJ.
Round number 10.
AJ's got one of those G-pads too, where if you roll upside down, you can read it. So it's BG Cornhole on there.
Over under on Braden being taller than AJ by worlds.
I think we're there now.
Yeah, I think we might be.
So 16-6, round 11. Sarah's going to get first throw here.
What do you do to score points, Walter?
Straight up, first bag, open board, airmail, and then you look over at Braden and flex on him. Get him all types of discombobulated, that he doesn't know what's going on.
Is Jake playing today? Word on the street is Jake is playing today. Allison, are you going to commentate more next year? Not sure. We will see. We got to get through this year. Sarah looking to pick up some points for sure this round.
I mean, yeah, let's keep an eye on if this one stops a little bit short or something. 16-12.
Oh, wow.
And it does go a little too far to the right, and 16-12, all of a sudden we got a final round here that means a little bit more than it did a second ago.
I think that you just jinxed that one right there, right over off to the right.
Look at this cool guy wearing sunglasses inside. Jake Brandon enters the building.
Will Walter be commentating at Worlds? Yes, he will. He will be there.
Last call for David is the maximum court 7.
But before we get there, make sure that you send him lots of questions via Messenger.
Elizabeth too far to the side. AJ trying to finish it off.
What do you got there, Mr.
I
Brandon?
think that is going to do it. that bag in, settles down. AJC right there. He's like, we're good. We're good. Had it the whole time. That's going to do it, 16-12. So we finally got one that went all the way to the end. We are going to head over to the C bracket, match 54. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back to the Henrico Sports and Events Center. It's doubles action today, Saturday, July 5th, 2025, also known as Corey Russell's birthday. Happy birthday, Corey. In the truck, K9 and Allison on the call today. Mish and Jake getting the day off. Although when Jake's here, he's usually not working much anyway. Staying on the winner's side of brackets, you got your pick here. Allison going out on a limb, picking a 2 seed. Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh, although it's going to be a tough task because we saw Derek Holland punching his ticket to TV. There's the birthday boy. Happy birthday, Corey Russell. Jeremiah and Devin again have their hands full here as Derek Holland punches his ticket to TV, and Alex Rawls came one game away from punching his own ticket. So I told you guys, if I were a betting man and I had a chance to lay some money down, I would go with Derek and Alex.
Alex bossing the
Yeah, he's like, you just go back a little bit.
official around.
The trash talk has begun, Jeremiah says. I've never seen anyone blame the official for a miss. What up, what up? Nick Thompson in the chat. What's going on, my dude? Cody Jenkins says Devin's my favorite player. You get a chance to watch him right here. This is winner's side action. Winner of this goes to the king seat to take on either JBJ and Logan or Emax and Nyberg. Emax, another player that has punched his ticket to TV for the juniors division. Then Nyberg again came one game closer. Players are getting hot at the right time.
Someone asking where they can find the brackets. If you go to the ACL website and go to the About tab and you go to the ACL News, scroll down a little bit, you will see the 2025 ACL Signature 6 Open 17 brackets are right there.
Well, I spy on Jake Brandon there.
There he is. Look at that. He's always.
He's working.
He's always wearing the
working hard.
girls throw too. He's a big fan.
Is that a slick side block there from Alex Rawls? That tells me the boards might be playing a little fast. Jeremiah hops over. It looks like they're throwing Viper X's. I assume these are rippers.
Jeremiah helping Alex out, putting his bag in.
We clean up on bag number 4, but the one out of play is going to be 2-0 start for Alex Rawls.
That could be 2 points right there for Devin to get him back. I'm rooting for the production team.
Let's call back to Corey when he's on the esports broadcast. What team are you rooting for, Corey? Says, I'm rooting for the production team.
We got a suggestion for the suggestion box.
I'll tell him where he can go and suggest that. Go to the new app.
Yeah, let him know.
Put it in there.
Is this the same venue we played in a few years ago? It is. The Henrico Sports and Event Center. Look at Jakey Poo, rooting for the production team.
They are pretty good. They are pretty good.
Yeah. I still love a good tugboat every now and again, though.
Yep. I'm rooting for a scoreboard. How about that? Production team. Come on.
I would love that.
Jeez. Airmail rims out. Can Jeremiah drag? Was that an airmail or a block? I feel like that was an airmail. He looked very confused when they hit the board.
I don't think he wants to talk about it. Normally, he'll have something to say.
Well, this is interesting now, too, because
going to take a
he could
timeout.
actually go at this a few different ways. A short airmail drag might take the one on top.
Are all three of those
and the one
his?
on the right. And then the other bag underneath the one on top, he might be able to get a push. That could knock those two in. The only thing is, will he sacrifice that bag in hand to do so? So you see right there, 3 Vipers and then 2 Rippers. Bag is away for an airmail. It's going to be deep and to the right. He's going to finish with a 3, so 5 on 3. And now we're up to a 4-0 start for Alex Rawls and Derek Holland. This is not exactly what I thought.
Why can't we cast to the TV anymore?
Can on YouTube. Wally for president? Heck no. Trying to get out of the public spotlight.
Wally's becoming too famous. He doesn't like it.
Uh-oh. And now Holland has a case of the lefties.
Yeah, Devin's going to need to capitalize right here, get them.
I'm expecting to put a hard tilt on this.
What's up with the no-hat Harbaugh?
I don't know. But it did not work there. Side rails off the right.
Jake is killing me back there.
It's more efficient. Save space. You eat it the long way.
Do you think he brought those with him, or he went downstairs at the hotel and printed them out today?
I mean, he's pretty bored since he has the day off. I'm pretty sure he went down there.
Oh, my goodness. At least he's entertaining on his day off.
He's doing something. It's kind of hard to read the signs though, with that receding hairline blinding me.
Oh, shots fired.
Jeremiah trying to cut around that slick side down from Alex. Clogs the hole, and here we go. Nothing he could do here except for the wash.
Nope.
Be better for Jeremiah if they were, but I don't think it is.
No.
Devin's taking a look at, oh, they are moving. How about that? A little triple bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
More.
Jeremiah took too long. He likes his pacing to go really, really fast. Then he doesn't get it. 7-0 start for Alex and Derek. Harbaugh's got to go get a hat real quick.
Derek just makes it look so effortless. He's just like, throw this bag down there.
Harbaugh's not giving up on this one. Knocks it in, but that one that he just threw is definitely out of play now. JB says Jeremiah peaked last season.
Ouchie.
I mean, you got right now, Alex Rawls and Derek Allen were two of the hottest players throwing yesterday. Devin and Jeremiah, neither one of them really look super clean right now. We talked about it earlier with Jamie Graham's release, kind of looked effortless, like he was very comfortable and in control. I'm seeing a lot of the same out of Derek and Alex.
What are they putting in that AAR water over there?
I don't know, but they got a booth over there set up with some merch. Maybe there's some good stuff in there that helping them win.
Or is it just the bags?
Is it just the bag? I don't know. It's no Siva bag, though.
It's not. I do love a Siva bag.
Have you thrown the Apex Serpents?
Yes, I have. I have a set of them. I like them.
I love them. I love them a lot.
I still always, I have the Apex Serpents, but they're new, so they're not quite like dirty enough. So I always find myself going back to the Penetrators. I like a slower bag.
It's been a while since I throw those. I haven't really touched that Surefire material.
I don't love a carpet bag at all.
All right, so sticky side down here. Let's see what he wants to do. Hard tilt going for roll. Gets it over. Nicely done. Now Jeremiah has a decision to make. Slick side down into the pile and ramps again.
Someone said it's probably the players.
Crazy stuff happening right now.
That'd be the easy option. Ellis should grow a rat tail.
I can see that, actually.
My son has a bit of a rat tail. Can't say that I love it, but he does, so.
I mean, yeah, bring back the rat tail. I like it. So Harbaugh stepping out, slick side. Airmail hits the first one.
Nice.
So we ain't done yet. That is one thing I was worried about James heading into this season. Ryan Hart and, Jeremiah.
Wow, look at that.
Had the bags selected that they liked, and now Devin likes throwing the X's. Jeremiah likes throwing the R's, so they really have still not hit that familiarity with the bags yet. Good cleanup on bag number 4. The only problem is you're running out of rounds. You can't afford to keep washing 12s.
Yeah, 14-0. That's tough.
3 rounds left to go. All they got to do is score 5 points every single round, and then they're back in it.
That's not going to help.
You can hear Jeremiah yelling at the bag right there. Turn, not getting the reaction that he wants.
Giving up 4 more, putting them on 18.
Let's do a round 10 PPR check brought to you by visitRichmondVA.com. Jeremiah still looking for his first 4-bagger, throwing a 6.8. Devin with a 9.8. Alex a 9.8, and Derek Allen a 10.4. If we do see Jeremiah and Devin again, I would not be surprised if we don't see a bag change. Slick side going left to right there.
My pick getting ready to hit the loser bracket.
I got a few of them over there. Good push through for Derek. Raising the PPR. Harbaugh again matches him with another 4-bagger. Trying to build some momentum as we head into the next game. Thought we might see some airmails. Oh, didn't know we were doing a replay. Cool, cool. Good replay. Airmail here. Nice drag from Alex. Jeremiah. Cracking jokes at least. So him and Devin are at least having a good time. It's hard to have a good time when you lose 18-0, but
yeah.
Skunks. Alex Rawls and Derek Howland advance on the winner's side. Jeremiah and Devin got to figure it out on the loser's side. When we come back, though, the number 1 seed in the D bracket, Gavin and Sammy against Eric and Spencer.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, not the walls, and 2 all the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, not the walls, and 2 all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Cornhole fans, welcome back. Day number 2, broadcast number 2. Heading over to the D bracket. Let's see who's going to win this one to punch their ticket to the King seat. Match to take on either Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power, Mike Ferrer, or Clayton Kennedy. Left side action here between Eric Davis, Spencer Fabian, Sammy Soto, and Gavin Cano. Can Eric Davis win another round limited title?
Who did Eric play with at the last signature? Did he have a different partner?
Bryce Forbes? Bryce or Tony? I feel like
one of the Forbes.
Justin calling it Davis 12-9, he says. Cornhole is crazy, according to Old Crow Cornhole. Last year, Hissner and Birchfield dominated. Now they can't buy one. Ellis was crazy good last year. Can't buy one this year either. That is what we call parity. You think you have an idea, but there's so many good players nowadays. Anyone can win. Nick Thompson said he threw a Spencer at the last one as well.
And then Anthony saying he's pretty sure it was Tony.
Mike says Tony played with Eric. I feel like it was Spencer and Emax last time. Mike, is that correct? I feel like it was Spencer and Emax because they had a good run.
They did have a good run.
Let's update you guys on the winner side of brackets. Tony Smith and Mark Richards down 6-3 to Trevor Kufis and Denny Vaughn, who had that on their bingo card.
Not me.
That is on court 70. Our next match on the live feed will be Brett Guy and Matt Guy against Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. B bracket action, Jamie and Jake on court 7 against Jeremiah and Zach Akins. That's Jeremiah Hector, by the way. AJ Sims and Braden Wilson to court 6 to take on Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. JBJ and Logan up 2-0 over Emax and Nyberg. Winner of that one gets Derek and Alex. Winner of this match here will take on Cheyenne and Jordan or Mike and Clayton. Cheyenne and Jordan in the lead 9-0. 2-0 start here, though, as Eric Davis and Spencer Fabian are add on a couple more as I'm talking. So 4-0 now, heading into round 3. Anthony Easter Egg said he just checked. It was Tony. Welcome in, Anthony.
What?
Should be here playing, shouldn't
I was about
he?
to say, where are you, Anthony? We are like 2 hours from your house, and you're not here.
He's not exactly what I call responsible, as he showed up yesterday without his cornhole bags. Bold strategy. Elite Pro Snipers in the hands of Spencer and Eric. And the BG AJ Sims Wizard L's in the hands of Gavin and Sammy. Good roll from Sammy.
We are playing 12 rounds for the round limit. Eric's got slick side down.
I feel like we haven't seen many magician things from the magician in probably over a year now. Like last year was remarkable for him, and then this year is just kind of playing straight up cornhole. Woo! Sammy, I see you working. Nice roll cutting in from the 2 o'clock position, leaving Eric's bag dangling there. Slick side push into the pile. Nicely done.
Whoosh. Yeah, I agree with the Eric Davis magician thing, we have not seen much of that. And he's my favorite player to watch because of that. And I kind of am sad about this year so far.
It's been a rough season for him. You know, consistency is very important. I remember whenever I had a doubles partner that I was really looking forward to it, and then we would communicate leading up to the tournament, which got me more excited for singles and all that stuff too. So
yeah,
sometimes having the inconsistencies will mess with your game all around.
Spencer just gave Gavin a lane. Sneak.
Slide down here.
Yep.
Nice. Good landing spot. Didn't even touch Spencer's bag on the left. Why is it round limited? Them's the rules, bro. Them's the rules.
This will be our last round limited series. We're done with it after this year.
Done. I wish we wouldn't be, but.
Same. I like the round limit. Gives a completely different feel to the game. You have to think different. Your strategy's different, but you know. I guess I'm one of the few that likes it.
I think there's a lot of entitled snowflakes out there that get crazy whenever the things don't go their way, and the majority of complainers wins over the selected few that just enjoy the game. I mean, here's the thing. If you take, how many pros are, what, 250, 240 pros this year? You take 240 pros this year, and you give them a crazy, stupid challenge. You hit this shot, I'll give you $100 or something like that. All of them are going to step up and have fun with it and try and do it. They're not going to miss and complain about, well, it's a dumb challenge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So this is just an elongated form of that, where it's a challenge that if they win, they're happy with it. If they lose, they're like, that was stupid.
Look, here we go. That's
Timeout.
good. Round limited. Nobody watches. Then someone says it's much better. Who's commentating? Steven? You know exactly who this is.
A lot of discussion going on here and how this round will play out. Got two pro snipers on the right side of the red zone. You see there, Sammy's bag is pretty much halfway in. It's not just a matter of making your bags at this point for Sammy. You also got to play a little defense because you want to score points and try and get back into this one. It is 4-2.
What are you doing here if that's you?
I'm going to look at it one more time, straight overhead, but I think the roll is the play. But you want to kind of step out and get a different angle. So you just tap that bag in and then kind of cover Eric's bags on the right.
Sounds complicated. Let's see if we can do it.
He went slick side push instead, bunch. And this is where we need to see the magician do magician things, because this is interesting. If he can cut around to the right, he might be able to knock his in. The question is, how many of Sammy's bags will go? I can never hear him because he talks so quiet, but I always feel like he's explaining, like, I'm doing this anyway. I just want you to confirm that this is the right shot.
And if you don't think it is, that's what I'm going to do anyway.
So we're going to see. I think he's going to try and cut at this and then get his bag in hand to stop on the left-hand side to cover Sammy's bags. Is what it looked like he was talking about. So he's staying sticky side down. There's the cut, missed it right, takes all three.
He said that's great and terrible.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, he wasn't trying to make all three of those bags there. I think he wanted to sit on top of Sammy's bags after tapping the pile. Meanwhile, Sammy cleans up one, leaves the other one on the edge. So Eric, even though it was great and terrible, has a chance to steal 2 points here. Or miss it. 10-10 wash, going to maintain the lead.
If you are enforcing foot fouls with refs present but not on any of the other boards, players should get one challenge to watch the replay. We are enforcing the foot foul on all boards.
Well, all boards that there's an official at. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's being enforced everywhere. There's not someone watching for it, but...
We do have an official here, keeping track of the time and the watch and the foot fouls and all that stuff. Been here all day.
He has been here all day, working hard. Stephen Porter says that he likes the round limited.
Let's go. Well, Stephen, we're here for you today, bud. I love it.
Where are you at today, Stephen? He's also not very far from here.
Sammy offering Gavin some advice here to go slick side, step out a little bit, and hopefully get that corner, but he does not. He actually ends up helping Spencer out. I mean,
he's good with that back.
Spencer's got the final shot here, so if he wants to get that back, I think Gavin's got to shoot the airmail and just take Spencer with him.
Yeah. Slick side down, that may be what he's doing.
Just cuts in. He needed to free it up on bag number 3. He did not. Spencer, bag number 4, in for a couple, using some Jedi tricks to get that to stay on the right side. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power win their match 23-1 over Mike and Clayton. So the winner of this match will take on Cheyenne and Jordan for the king seat in D bracket.
Eric going block bag. What's going on in the background over there?
Right.
This guy, he was just standing over there doing this.
Talking about how last night went. That is a very animated story in the background. There's an airmail for Sammy.
Got that bag closer. I wouldn't worry about that goalie. Oh, Stevens suspended himself from cornhole for a while.
Let's go.
He probably didn't have any hats left.
That's how I am.
To throw.
Slick side down here for Eric. This is a hard push. Right at the pile. Here we go. Too far to the right. Ends up kicking off to the right. One bag of each goes in. Another perfect roll for Sammy. Airmails are so risky, but they can get you back into rounds like this. Ooh, nice. Sticky side push. Very effective. Goes through it nicely. 6-4. If he can finish, he does. Sammy showing a little bit of emotion there as the bags go back to the right-hand side to Gavin. We are getting a timeout enforced on Eric Davis. He doesn't look like he's happy with it. Then he says, cool, whatever.
Take it. I didn't even need it.
I think that means they have 2 timeouts remaining. Back block there from Gavin. Going to force Spencer to step out.
Wearing his Slingers jersey. I like those.
They look low out of his hand. I think it's a short airmail. Yeah, he was going for that short airmail rodeo.
Not what he wanted, but
landed
still not
too
terrible.
short. Luckily, still on the board. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, not going to throw it.
Yep, just give up the point, make it 6-5. Unfortunate break there for Gavin. Next matchup that will be here will be Brett Guy and Matt Guy against Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves. That's A bracket action.
Those guys have kind of been like sneaking in a little bit. Been hearing them up there in the top. See if they can pull it out today. Of course, neither one of us picked them to do that.
I think I did. No, I picked Austin Quinn.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I picked players that have just let me down, but played really, really well. So then I was like, you know what? I'm still going to root for you. I'm just not going to pick you.
There you go.
Such as Gavin and Sammy. They are in a position here to take the lead. Doing very, very well this season, but kind of figured, Alice, that whoever's ahead of me, I don't even know who it is. Is it just Jake and Mish?
I have no
ahead of me
idea.
in the standings? I figured they would just go chalk, so
I
did not want to take any 1 seeds.
I only did picks the first signature event.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So definitely not you then.
No, it's definitely not me.
Corey has only acquired 4 points throughout 5 signatures, so not Corey either. Wasn't sure if Chase is ahead of me or not. Look at the slick side collect there from Sammy.
Who's the ideal partner for Davis? Someone saying you should have to throw all of your bags. Someone else coming in, he did throw it, he missed the board. Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't want to hit the board, you don't have to hit the board. So whether you're just giving it up or pretending to throw it, it's the same thing. So what's your ideal partner for Eric Davis?
For Eric Davis, I think it all kind of depends on bag sponsors and stuff, but if they stay lucky, I think Zach A can be a good partner for him.
Yeah.
Oh, bag number 4 misses. It's crazy how many times they avoided Gavin's bag on the left side of the rim. As we head into round 11, 7-6. Let's do a PPR check brought to you by Siva. Got a 10.8 for Sammy, 9.6 for Gavin, 10.4 for Eric, and a 9.8 for Spencer. Back and forth action here. Sammy with the first bag on the edge of the red zone.
I think that, I don't know, Trzcienski and Eric I think would be a fun one. Fun team to watch.
But then, of course, you got to break up Jamie and Jake,
which I would never do.
I think I probably would do it. I would like to see Jeremiah and Jamie.
Jeremiah.
Ellis.
Why?
I think that'd be a better matchup for Jeremiah than Devin. Jamie and Jeremiah talk quite a bit. You got to have that off-court chemistry. And I don't think I don't think Jeremiah and Devin ever got that. But I think Jamie and Jeremiah would have that. They like talking a lot of trash to each other and having fun.
I don't know. I just don't like breaking up Jacob and Jamie. They've done so well.
Isn't there some history though with Eric and Trzcienski? Didn't he clap at him one time in Ramsey or something?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
I feel like he was clapping and Eric called a timeout and was like if he would just shut up or something like that. So
stop clapping at me. I don't like it.
But yeah, Jamie and Jake up 12-4 over Jeremiah and Zach Akins though, so it's going to be hard to break them up. On the other side of the B bracket, AJ Sims and Braden Wilson tied 11-11 with Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock.
Okay.
That's an extra innings as well.
Someone said, what happened to Sorrell's freak rollerblading accident?
It's brutal. Rollerblades are dangerous.
Jamie needs another Trevor Brooks. I don't think that Jamie would love that at all.
I mean, there's good pieces and bad pieces to Trevor. So
yeah, for sure.
He needs the good pieces. It's hard. Slick side push into the pile.
So yeah, that
and it doesn't get it to go all the way. Ends up being an 8-8 wash. A little fist pump there from Sammy. We're heading into the final round with a 1-point lead for Gavin and Sammy.
Are Tony and Mark still in it? Yes, they are.
They are in the King C match of A bracket. Find out who they play next. Gavin's first bag is in. 4-bagger for Gavin wins it. Spencer trying to make it a little bit more difficult for him, though. And it worked. It kicked off to the side. Sammy says it's okay. You're all right. Can Spencer clean this up?
Wow.
Nice replace.
Gavin's going to have to look to try and get this bag somehow.
Ooh, I do not like the positioning of it.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the board from where he is.
Kind of just got to put this bag in and hope that Spencer misses. Fingers crossed.
All right.
Praying. Hat coming off. Stressing. Final bag here for Spencer. In for the win. Hard tilt.
Oh, he gets it.
Gets the kick to the right, and in the hole it goes. Eric Davis, Spencer Fabian are sending Gavin and Sammy to the loser side. When we come back, we're going to find out who's going to take on Mark and Tony. Brett Guy, Matt Guy versus Austin and Quinn up next. I'm going to go peek. All right, guys, welcome back. We're starting to wind things down here in the doubles division. Second broadcast of the weekend. Still got teams a little bit later. But we have some things to figure out here. Who is going to play Mark and Tony? Brett Guy lining up on the left-hand side against Austin. Matt Guy on the right against Quinn. Had pretty good finishes for Austin and Quinn, but Quinn unable to find it down the stretch in some of these tournaments. So far, so good for them. One more obstacle to get to the King Seat match here in the form of Matt and Brett Guy. Allison, we've been wanting to see it.
Still down and back here. They haven't started yet.
We want to see it.
Yes. So I'm pulling for the guys, Walter.
Okay. I got my pick here, Austin and Quinn. So let's do battle, Allison.
Yes, let's do. Are we going to go 12 rounds? this is still down and back also. Haven't seen them start the game on the tablet yet.
And Brett putting a lot more emphasis on the mental game this year. It has paid off. There's the spin. You can see, I believe Brett has won it. Awkward knuckles to start. This is going to be a great match. Anytime you start off a match with some awkward knuckles, Allison, it's my favorite match of the day.
I bet.
Oh, my goodness, 16.
Make it 16 instead of 12. This is our last event where we'll be doing round limited, so we don't even have to think about that.
See that first bag there from Brett, slick side down. I was talking to Devin a second ago, and he said the broadcast boards are definitely stickier than any other one. So
how's
somebody earlier said they were.
At every signature, only our boards are different than every other set of boards in the building.
It's the only one separated. Bodies, foot traffic, VersaCourt plays a factor as well.
Because we get these are the boards that are with all the other boards. We don't have a special set that we pull out. No. We just grab one that's mixed in with all the other ones. So.
Uh-oh.
Trying to get that bag on the sides. Got 2 of them up there now.
You know, his body language did not look good, but that result actually works out well for him. It kicked back to the side. But now it's decision time. Do you want to risk it and go up for an early airmail? If I'm Austin, I'm going to say yes, I do.
I think you take the risk early.
Oh, yeah, I have faith in myself.
Brett not happy with that last bag, but I don't think it's terrible. Forced him to do that.
Yeah, too far to the right. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is you looked at that bag before that. Austin and his body language looked bad, but it kicked the bag right to left closer to the hole. And then you took that away there by that block. So he's going to result in 5 points in round number 1. Anytime you get Matt Guy a 5-point lead, you can just run those PPRs. I don't know if you had a chance to see his post yesterday, Allison. He had a 11.01 or 11.10 PPR, something like that, in 70 rounds.
Whoa.
Finished in 9th place.
That's so sick. Is this court 1 or court 2? This is court 1. And we only have 1 live court this weekend. Great pickup there by Matt. Clean his bag up from in front of the hole. Austin with a bag out of play behind the hole. Look at Matt helping him out. What a nice guy. In for a 4-bagger for Matt.
That's on you. That's on you. He's going to poo-poo you.
It's on the slick side. It could
You better cross your fingers that falls in. He'll throw some at you. Been trying to finish.
Oh, it's going. Bloop. There we go. Going to get 2.
A little celebration there from Matt. Let's take a look at this again. A little step out, slick side down, getting right to left movement. Super
nice.
Accurate shot there from Matt Guy. Adds to the lead now 7-0.
Is that an intentional block bag or?
I don't know if it's an intentional block or not. I think the main thing Brett wants to do right now is stay straight.
It's on Austin's side of the board, so if you're going to leave one short, better to leave it over there.
Let's say Cody in the chat. Austin, don't lose. Your grandfather's rooting for you.
No pressure.
Brett's kind of getting a little case of the righties here.
And his bags are stopping, but he's throwing the slick side.
And again, that plays into what Devin was saying with the broadcast boards being a little bit Stickier than the other ones. And in the case of the righties, don't help that. That's why you get big leads, so you can give them back.
I don't know if that's the case.
That's how I play.
If he can leave those bags and go in, he's going to pick up 4. And he does.
There he is. Grandpa watching. Had a huge factor on that one. Picking up 4 points, making it 7-4 now. Dwayne brings up an interesting point. Matt's bag flight is ugly. So, Allison, let me ask you this. Would you rather have the high PPRs in the ugly bag from Matt Guy or like a pretty bag, like, let's say, Kaylee Hunter and lower PPRs?
I'm taking Matt Guy's ugly bag all
That's what I'm
day.
saying. You want the PPRs, right? I don't care what it looks like.
As long as I have been watching Matt Guy play cornhole, which is, I don't know, 10-something years, the bag flight has always been ugly. But he makes it work.
The one thing that has always worked for him is that airmail.
Yes.
And it is right on Quinn. Little tap, moving it closer to the pile, but Matt's not going to mess with it. Matt's going to throw us 4 air. Ooh, what? I lied. That was a reverse cut attempt from Matt Guy on the slick side. He continues to surprise us after 75 years of playing cornhole. Back when he lost that championship in 1776 against Damon Dennis. It was amazing. Slick side push into the pile, just kind of bunching. Didn't get enough up there.
Are you referring to the game where they kept throwing bags off the back?
Yeah.
Where were we?
Oh, God, I don't know. That was Bernie and I don't even know if that was Trey or Jeff. I think it was Bernie and Trey.
Were we in Vegas or something?
Well, this is interesting here because Matt does not need to shoot an airmail, but will he try it anyway? Yes, and he hits it. Bloop,
Ooh,
he
look at
says.
That. He said, I got
Nothing he can do. Quinn just kind of nods at him. I mean, that was a well-earned point there from Matt Guy, making it 9-4. Tony's like, this guy's stupid. Oh, he's shooting these airmails. Not much there.
My goodness.
Big hit from Matt Guy. And then the finger point.
The double finger point. It means business.
Those guys are just, I can't even think of
like
what cartoon
said,
they're like.
Don't choke.
Like, oh, man. Another case of the, yeah, like maybe it was a little Beavis and Butthead-ish for those guys over there. I don't know. Matt Guy's the GOAT. Are there any pros that throw a vertical bag? Nah.
I don't even think there's any advanced players that do that.
Jordan Power's roll bag is as close to vertical as we get.
Yeah.
Hard push, ramps over Brett's Guy. Brett's going to take a long time to think about this. This is going to be a timeout for sure. I don't think at this point he cares, though. He just wants to get reset. One slick side down.
Oh, yeah.
Up
Nick
top,
said
airmail knocks himself off. Matt offering some advice on the mechanics.
Wow, what's going on, Walter?
Quinn knocks himself off. I think both players have 2 bags on the ground. The only one in the hole right now is Austin's. And Brett with another opportunity at the push. He's off the back. He's going to finish with a round. Avoids the punch on the Zuka, but he is going to take a walk.
He just finished with a 1.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. It's
Now,
1 on 3 right now with 1 bag to go.
So this is a big bag here. A chance to tie it. He rolls over. Nicely done. Picks up 5 points, but not happy. How many times has that ever worked? How many, he says. I think he's telling him just to shoot the airmail.
Definitely keeping him accountable for what he's throwing down there.
Yep, Brett's got his head in his hat right now, reading those words and inscriptions on the hat of what to do.
I mean, Matt's right. How many times have you gone after a bag sitting in the middle of the board and gotten it? That's a hard shot. Is that guy a pro? Yep, both guys are a pro.
I mean, the thing right now is Matt, if you look at his eyes, he's staring dead at Brett, not even looking at the hole. He's wanting a reaction out of Brett, and Brett has played with him long enough not to give it to him.
Yeah, he knows. Don't even look at him.
I mean, that's the one thing I love about this pairing is that it's father-son. There's more history here than any other team.
Yeah. What did the official say? He told both of them that they used a timeout because they took too long to throw their bag.
I think he said they both have 2 timeouts left. I'm not 100% sure.
Well,
he had 2 fingers up, but I don't want to.
Austin should have less than that too, because he's used 2 timeouts so far.
Okay. Double 4-bagger there.
9-9 going into round number 7.
Looks like he has fixed the case of the righties. He's back on track. Can he finish? Let's go rookie, Stephanie says. Good blocker now. And here we go. Right back to that push through on sticky boards with slick side. Another missed bag too far to the right.
Hey, I like slick side right here.
Austin asking Quinn, I like slick side right here. He says, yep, yep.
I think now any bag on the board is just in Brett's head.
It's going to be a little bit easier push now as it's both corners on the edge of the red zone. And sometimes whenever you get the yips, you cannot fix it. Matt telling him in his mechanics.
I don't know.
Needs to finish.
I don't know that that's helping the situation.
I think the biggest problem right now is Brett's getting too frustrated, and I don't think he's taking any of Matt's advice. And I can kind of see it there as well.
Yeah.
That release looked like Brett's just not finishing high in his release point, his shoulders staying low, and the bag's coming out early. That's why it's landing lower on the board and kicking to the right. So, I mean, even though we might not like the mannerisms that are coming from Matt, he's correct in his assessment.
He is correct, but at some point you got to realize that your corrections are not helping. Maybe give a little bit of encouragement.
I mean, I think the one thing Matt's not doing properly is he's not calling a timeout right now.
Yeah.
Walking down and just hugging and talking to Brett ear to ear rather than in front of everybody.
Love.
You know what I mean? But, I mean, at the same time, this is a lot of stress on Quinn because, you know, his partner's giving him the advantage that he needs. And you know, let's just be honest, Quinn has struggled a little bit down at the end of these brackets, played very well until it matters. So can Quinn finish is another question. Right now in round 8, and now he has a case of the lefties. 1 bag on the ground, 2 bags on the left. Matt trying to get him back into it.
Look at him just looking at Brett. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow.
Open board hops right over the hole. Quinn's going to finish with a 4.
Can Matt get 8 here?
Matt in for 8. And there he's just going to take a timeout and walk down to discuss how the rest of this game needs to be played out.
Brett's like, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look.
Yeah, you can't avoid it, man.
Don't look.
Michael Myers is right behind you. You're going to have to look at him at some point to figure out if you're safe.
My anxiety is through the roof right now. I can't imagine being Brett. Deep breath.
It is hard for anyone to understand the dynamic of Brett and Matt Guy, but I mean, this is flat out old school tough love that a lot of these kids nowadays have never seen. 17-15 on the scoreboard. Round number 9, the righties return. Logan Chamberlain clapping down to Austin right away off to the side of Matt, almost encouraging this hostility.
Of course Logan is encouraging that. There we go. All right.
Another right bag. Round number 9, 17-15. Austin trying to keep the pressure on Brett.
He is for sure doing that.
That bag in is a lead change. Brett has to be in. He's in. So the game will continue at least one more round.
Exactly, Mish. It only matters if it works. The tough love. It's going to put
Austin going to finish. So 19-17 as we head into round number 10.
Whew.
You got tough love on the right, no conversation on the left. Round 10. Matt wants to confirm what round they're in.
If you're Matt, you got to end the game here. You can't give the bags back to Brett.
And Quinn now struggling a little bit off to the right. Austin says, come on, just shoot it. If you guys think cornhole is just a physical game and there is no mental part to it, you are mistaken. You are seeing right here firsthand how important the mental game is.
I would like to see Matt sit in front of the hole with that first bag instead of going in.
There ain't no way Matt's blocking. He's just wanting the Quinn miss one more time. And that lets him off the hook.
Tough love does work. Matt Guy and Brett Guy have been playing together for years. I know, I've been watching them play for like 10 plus years. It's not working right now. Brett's not feeling the tough love.
Want this one slick side down. He's got slick side down. Just a softer release, though. Nice landing spot. Matt can sneak in to tie. Bag is way too far to the right.
No.
We're going to get a wash. Luckily, though, Quinn's bag sits there. So let's do a round 10 PPR check with the score 19-17. Brett Guy looking for his first four-bagger, throwing a 6.6. Quinn with an 8, Waskow with a 9.4, and Matt Guy with a 10.4. And that is a perfect bag to start the round from Austin Waskow, their first bag blocker. Brett, perfect. Doesn't matter how you play the entire game. If you can finish with 4 bags in the hole and give your dad a chance to win, you've done your job.
I agree.
That is off to the side again. The righties continue. Austin now thinking about a 4-bagger for the win. Accidentally sneaks around his bag, but he loves it.
He does.
Oh, I said Waskow. There's no way I would mess that up again. Final bag here from Austin is away. In for the win. He gets, oh, never mind. Brett's still got a chance to drag it.
It was close. He almost got it.
Almost had it. All right, so Matt Guy and Brett Guy have some talking to do. Austin and Quinn also have some talking to do. We got some breaking to do. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Jamie Graham, Jake Trzcienski against A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, Enjoy the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. Hope everybody's had a chance to kind of breathe and let that one settle down a little bit. Exciting action here on day number 2. As we are winding down signature number 6, Allison. Going back to some of your chalk picks here. A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson, the number 2 seed, to take on Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski, the 1 seed. Mish in the chat says, humans play this game, not robots. Anything is possible when you get in your head.
She's going at it. Telling the chat all about it. Love it.
This is Mish eye candy. Anytime she sees this on the screen, she's going to get her fingers working on that keyboard and tell everybody how to improve their game. And I love it.
I love anything that gets the chat going.
I want to see if we can get somebody to build a robot to play cornhole and then put them against the best player in the world.
No pro ever throws a 1. I've had another game where I think it was Damon Dennis threw a 1.
I've seen some heroes before.
Remember, he said he would pay us to not play that round. Well, yes, I mean other than Brett. Robot versus Mark. Mark wins.
Back block there from Trzcienski.
Going up.
AJ putting him back to the board. Says airmail time, young one. Bag is away. Bag is going to go in clean. No drag. 2 points. Not what you wanted, but you can't be mad at points. +2. Heading down to the right-hand side now for the dreadless AJ Sims. There's Ryan Hart. First time I seen him. I knew those stanchions wouldn't keep him away for long.
Those mean nothing to him. Shaking your head and glaring down at your kid will only make him throw worse. I think if you're playing with your significant other, you're playing with your kid, you teach it. I mean, it's like your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You want to do that stuff, do it where nobody sees.
I don't have a relationship, Allison.
Well,
thanks though. Thanks for bringing it up.
You have before.
I forgot about it all until right now. Tied up now 2-2.
Going into round 3.
Trzcienski off to the left with his first bag.
Is Jamie Graham related to Luke Combs?
Yep.
Brothers.
It's his grandpa. I always said Braden has had one of the prettiest throws too. Like if we made a silhouette and like replace a Stevie, Braden Wilson's throw wouldn't really be that bad of a silhouette for the ACL logo.
Put that in the suggestion box.
He's got the mentality to do it too. He's got a good head on his shoulders, good kid. Catches just enough of the right side of the red zone for that one to drip in, and No reason for Trzcienski to go after that. Just give up the 4 points. It's only round 3.
Limit the damage.
4-bagger for Wilson's going to pay off. Got a little thing with Allison. Whenever he wins on the broadcast score, he gets candy.
He does get candy.
He's got a different pep in his step now that you gave him that Jolly Rancher.
Right? Uh-oh. Looking to give 4 points back.
Yeah, this is teeter-totter action back and forth. Points on the left and points on the right. For those interested in that last match, Matt Guy had a 2.6 DPR. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. 6-6 going into round number 5. Braden's going to take a timeout.
Austin Waskow in that match had a 2.67 DPR. Actually, Matt had a 2.4 DPR. Got my information from Jake Brannon, so that's why it was wrong.
He's off today, Walter.
Yeah, he's off by 0.6, 0.24 or 0.27. Trzcienski going for the roll. Good landing spot. Gets it to go. There's the come on.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Jamie. Braden up top. Airmail is deep. He had confidence in that, though. AJ says, nope, don't do that.
Stop doing that. Oh, no. Followed him off the back of the board.
Now he says hit it. I think he was saying don't do that about don't get down on yourself, not don't shoot the airmail.
Ah, gotcha.
He gives him permission to shoot this one. And again, clean, no drag. So Braden's hitting his airmails, just not getting him to fall in. Let's go through the brackets real quick before we get too far into this. Oh, there's a look at Jake Brannon on Jake's break count number 10.
Yeah.
Boom, roasted. All right, in the A bracket, Tony Smith, Mark Richards on court 9 against Austin and Quinn. On the loser's side, Jordan Campbell, Eric Zachline. How about that?
Oh, wow, okay.
Waiting for their opponent, Justin Rule, Tanner Halbert, or Matt Guy and Brett Guy. B bracket, the winner of this match will have the king seat on the loser's side. Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock, Jeremiah Hector, Zach Akins. And the C bracket, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls will be our next matchup. On the loser side of that bracket, Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. D bracket, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power have the king seat. They're waiting for their opponent. It will be Eric Davis and Spencer Fabian, or Jay Rubin, Ryan Trader, or Sammy Soto, Gavin Cano. Currently, Rubin and Trader in the lead there 9-1. Round 7 here, 10-6. Jamie and Jacob take the lead.
Braden going with a block. JT sitting right there with him.
Interesting question there, Steve. I'm not sure. Have to follow along on the Fan Zone app to get that one. Time out here to look at the pile. It's interesting. It's kind of zippered on top of each other. Not sure if he even wants to go after at this point. The hole is wide open.
It's 4 on 2 right now. JT having 4, Braden having 2.
Shooting all airmails. He didn't listen. He went with the roll. Braden stepping out on the mat, 3 feet all the way out there, slick side down. He's going after it. We have seen him hit big shots before, left to right movement. Bag is away. That's a good trade, though.
Yeah.
Penguins and takes away the center of the board. Wish I had more time to read this chat fight going on in the YouTube chat. These guys are going at it.
They really are.
Trzcienski slick side down, going for the collect. Stops too far to the side. Get the replay ready. Wilson going for a bar of soap and a collect.
Bar of soap, or is he just trying to push that bag over to the right?
Slick side down. Didn't get the soap. But it is a nice 2-for-1 trade.
If that bag wasn't there, he would have gotten it.
Official informing them it is a timeout. Braden, not sure who has the timeout. I think it's Jamie and Jacob's side.
Yeah.
Keyboard Warrior hopping in the YouTube chat. Welcome in, my dude. So 10-9. AJ slick side down, bringing it a little bit closer.
Last round, he had that bag off to the side, and he picked it up. Jamie said, leave it alone. Jamie's stepping out.
And now Braden Wilson offering the same type of encouragement down to AJ. Tell him to keep himself in it. The game's not over yet, but that airmail misses. And now Graham with a chance to pick up 3. And use another timeout.
What's he questioning?
I was wondering if he can collect that bag, but I mean, why even worry about that? You got 3 points in hand. Yeah. Chance to get to a 4-point lead. I'm taking that all day. He rolls it in instead of the airmail.
We got a good bag, Jamie.
There it is. Confirmation there on that. I apologize, missed that. I was trying to listen in to the referee confirming they have 1 timeout remaining. Trzcienski says no, we should have 2. But I think he told him last round they had 2. And then Jamie took another one there, which I believe is the right call. Wilson too far to the right. Jake going to step off the line, then reset himself. And that slick side kind of bunches on him, but
I like that
still
bag.
in good position.
Yeah. Jamie's saying step out and hit this lane here on the right-hand side.
Perfect shot, gets everything to fall. And now Wilson has to step out just to do some damage control to limit this to 2. Slick side down, right at the bag, gets it to go, but a huge collect.
He's so good at
Jacob
that.
Trzcienski. Let's take a look at this again. Stepping out, hard tilt, triple relect, Mish. Hope you're in the chat and join that one. Allison, where you fall on this relect debate?
What's the debate?
That relect is a really cool word that we should use all the time for roll collects.
I mean, what else would you call it? Just a roll collect?
Just a roll collect, yeah, that's what she wants. Relect just makes sense.
I agree.
Airmail show has begun for AJ Sims. Round 10, 15-9. Jamie hits his. AJ hits his. Bag is away. Jamie with another one. AJ hits one as well. Nicely done, gentlemen, on the right-hand side.
Giving us
airmail after airmail.
Air show.
Let's go.
That was a flyover we missed earlier.
That is. We were looking for the flyover after the national anthem. Nicely done, Allison. See, Mish, this is what it's like whenever your commentator listens to you. Me and Allison, we have this thing where we talk and listen, and you and Jake, you just got work to do. You guys got some work to do there. Update on 49. Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock up 10-4 over Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. Again, the loser of this match will play the winner of that one.
I believe Matt Guy is old enough to play seniors, isn't he?
I don't think so. I think he's got a couple years left.
Really?
I feel like he's 53, 52, something like that.
I thought I heard someone say that he could, but he doesn't.
I've heard that he doesn't want to. Like, even if he does, if he is old enough, I heard he won't do it.
He doesn't want to waste all of his good shots on seniors.
Well, he said if I'm not good enough to win the entire thing, then I don't want to play more than I have to. He likes the competition of the larger fields and
53.
pushing himself. The final round here, they only got to get 9.
The chat is telling us that Matt Guy is 53, so
I
don't know if that's true.
Yeah, that bag on the ground, though, could get them to 21. Never mind.
Trying to 53 that off the back.
If he's 53, he aged a few years there in that last match, that's for sure. All right, so not the showing that you wanted for your guys. A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson heading over to the losers bracket. No time wasted for Logan Chamberlain and Alex Rawls to make their way to the court. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more doubles action right after this.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, and 2 all the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back, Cornell fans. Here in Richmond, Virginia, signature number 6 winding down. Got one team seat match there with Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski. Tony Smith and Mark Richards up 8-5 over Austin and Quinn. We're going to try and figure out who's going to take the C bracket king seat right now. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, signature number 5 champions, make their way to the court to take on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. We talked about Derek Holland, who has punched his ticket to TV for singles. He wants double duty out.
Everybody does.
Going to be a bad weekend. There's the knuckles and the points. Let's get it. That official is overstepping. I disagree.
He's just doing his job.
I've been waiting to get into a fight with the players for like years now. I've had my response ready. I'm just waiting for them to come at me with some grief, you know? Be like, you're talking too loud. I can't concentrate. And I'd be like, my job is to talk about the game. Your job is to put bags in the hole. I'm doing my job.
You do yours.
Yeah, but like they never came at me, so I'm still holding onto that gun, waiting to fire it. Just waiting.
Well, you're running out of time, Walter.
I know. It's like I got too much respect or something.
I don't think you talk loud enough. Like if you had a Trey voice, you may have been able to use that by now.
Like Trey and Jake talk a lot. They get a little bit more excited than I do, and especially now that Jake does play-by-play and I do color, I've kind of trained myself to not get excited during shots. So it's like I've almost muted myself.
If I'm getting excited, you're going to hear it. It's just what it is.
That one kind of hit a dead spot, but ends up in a great position.
Oh, I love
of Derek's bag. Derek's got this little roll bag, though. A little
I
pop.
love the bag choices. Like, let's basically throw the same bag. Color-wise, anyway.
Logan happy with that. Let's see if we get a slick side. No, he's going back to the board. Might go for that roll attempt again. He does, and he's hitting it. Derek Holland's roll has evolved over the last 2 years. I remember going back to Corpus Christi when he was trying it out. Now it looks like he knows what he's doing. And this time I want the slick side step out. See if Alex gives him permission. There's a timeout.
So did you fly into Richmond?
I think so.
That's the closest airport to here.
We flew into Charlotte and had a 5-hour delay, and then Richmond.
Did you see the Logan Chamberlain statue they have there? You missed it?
Is that the Lucas thing?
It's the Lego guy.
Oh, the Lego head? No, I didn't see it.
I asked Logan earlier, I said, did you fly into Richmond? Did you see the Lego guy? He was like, you know how many pictures of the Lego guy I've gotten this weekend? Round number 3.
Bryce Jefferson in the chat says, Wally, let me tell you something. Look here, gang. I watched your little video. You want to commentate? Come on, dude. We'll get you on the microphone, and you can commentate exactly how you did in that video on Addicted to Cornhole. It's pretty fun. Pretty entertaining. I LOL'd. Stickney wants to know what's our cornhole snack that's not corn nuts. Straight Bush's beans. Barbecue flavored Bush's beans. Little brown sugar Bush's beans. Lots and lots of Bush's beans. That's my snack. Sometimes I just bite into the can raw, no opener. Popeye style. Get a pretty muddy game played over here on the right-hand side. I'm kind of surprised that Derek is wanting to buy into this, as he had high PPRs yesterday. But, I mean, this could be a preview of what we get. Logan Chamberlain and Derek Holland both looking to punch their ticket to double duty.
I think Logan plays Jordan first.
Could be the finals then.
Could be the finals, but how fun is that game going to be? Logan and Jordan, if they start chirping at each other?
That'd be a lot of fun. Actually, you might have just talked me into buying a table. I think there are still some tables available.
There may be. I know that they added some. If I'm convincing you to buy a table, then I'm doing something good.
Yep. Bryce, get you and some homies. Pop a squat in that first table, gang. You know what I'm saying?
You could be there so you can hear all the chirps.
Facts.
How many singular beans do you think you can eat? That's a great question. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of Alex Rawls from 2 years ago.
He said he was on a comeback trail. I actually called him to win the entire tournament yesterday. I looked really smart for a long time. And he was double dipped by Jordan. Boards have slowed down a little bit from yesterday, so he's got to adjust the speeds. He is throwing slick side down, as you can see. Good luck to anyone that has to play Holland and Rawls. They are on a heater. You ain't lying, brother. Eric Davis and Spencer Fabian are up 13-2 over Jay Rubin and Ryan Trader.
Wow.
Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power waiting for the winner of that one.
Oh, they're sitting in the king seat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's one of my picks in the king seat. Oh, two of them.
Yep. Mark and Tony take the king seat in the A bracket, sending Austin and Quinn to the loser side. So Matt Guy and Brett Guy eliminate Justin Rule and Tanner Halbert. That match is on court 11.
What
Matt
are
Guy
those?
and Brett Guy against Jordan and Eric.
What do those PPRs look like in that game? How'd Brett do?
Matt Guy threw a perfect game. So 12.0 PPR for Matt Guy, a 10.33 for Brett. So
All
good
right,
rebound game.
Yeah, so he straightened it back out. So what happened to the bag policy on the same color bags? That is only for the ESPN court, the big court. On this one, we don't really police which color bags they're all throwing.
I think that will be a rule implemented for next season. I think Trey has talked about it, that it's going to happen.
I've heard those rumblings. Logan telling his bag to sit. It listened.
Right into the pile, just kind of died. I can't tell whose bag that is in the hole. I see Logan's got one. He's staying sticky side down here, going for a hard roll. Kind of covers Derek's bag, but Derek looking to go hard push here.
You can slide through and try to knock this one in. Or you can airmail.
I'm kind of surprised we're not just getting an airmail call here, to be honest with you.
Well, that's what he just said. What are they sitting on, one right now?
I think we already got an official timeout getting called here, so you might as well just go look at it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Slick side down.
Knocks in Logan's bag.
What is what?
And that will be an official timeout there for Derek. First back for JBJ, too far to the left. Alex didn't mean to, but comes up right behind it with a block. That's not bad. Might have a chance to free it up depending on what JBJ does here. With the boards being a little bit stickier, though, I don't know if he even wants to go after it.
Oh, wow.
We did free it up. In the diamond position now. Official doing too much. Disagree. Doing his job.
He's doing exactly what he's been put there to do. Someone asking if Sarah Cassidy and Elizabeth Tennyson are still in. They are not. Hunter squared, took them out.
There you go. Hard push.
Oh, right into the front of the board. The whole board did move, though, if we didn't have pucks.
He said, I have to, though. We got to make a move. I don't know if he had to just yet. Airmail from JBJ with confidence. Alex hits that airmail. I think that probably would have been the call I would have gone with, the airmail.
Yep.
There's a look at Ty Thompson from TX's signature winner. Sitting in front of Eric, Jamie, and Devin. They're doing some bracket peeking. We have our first finals match set. Allison, Eric Davis, and Spencer Fabian are to take on Cheyenne and Jordan.
Okay.
Push through for Derek. I think the cornhole world is a lot better when JBJ and Logan are at the top of their game. A very, very dominant squad for show.
Yeah.
And it's very interesting to see how things are starting to kind of shape themselves up here as we head down to the end of the season. It's not as exactly runaway chalk. We've had some teams kind of catch up to the pack now, which is nice.
Yeah, some of like the usual suspect are moving their way back up into the top. Oh, here they come. Personally, don't care for Logan too much. He's too cocky. He's confident. ChatGPT says 1 can of Bush's beans has about 400 beans in it. Love ChatGPT. Who wins between the two of you? Are they talking about us?
Well, what? Oh, in chat? I missed it.
Who wins between the two of you? I want to see a match soon. I would definitely kick Walter's butt.
I don't think you've ever beaten me.
I don't know that I've ever played you
We might have
one-on-one.
a Commentators Cup at Worlds again. We can see if maybe Dean Norton and Jeremiah Ellis are available to commentate again.
All right. Who won that last year? Jake, of course.
Yeah, it was Jake, yeah. Jake rigged the bracket, so I had to play him in the first round.
Jake's not allowed to play this year.
If you've played over Chase Hunter.
If you've played in 5 tournaments this year, you're not allowed to play.
AAR rippers on top of the board. Not looking good for Derek. This one's got to be in. Airmail clips, no drag. That was a rocket. That airmail probably only got 7 feet tall. Came in about 30 miles an hour. Sound like one of them NASCAR drivers leaving yesterday. Meow. It's either a NASCAR engine or Jake Brandon yelling at a great shot. I couldn't tell.
I know. Has anyone missed the good thing that hole was there today?
Well, let's do one quick PPR check before we get out of this one. It's 20-4. The game is all over. JBJ with a 9-6. Logan throws a 10-4 with 40% four-baggers. 8-8 there for Alex. Derek Holland with an 8.
What was that comment earlier? Feel sorry for anyone that has to play Rawls.
Yeah.
And
airmail
that's
to
a game.
end it. All right, so they're not out of it yet. Derek and Alex heading to the losers bracket. JBJ and Logan own the king seat in the C bracket. So it is chalk in A, chalk in B, chalk in C, and then the number 2 seed when we come back. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power against Eric Davis and Spencer Fabian. All right, Cornhole fans, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Who will punch their ticket to TV on Sunday? Cheyenne Bubenheim and her partner Jordan Power trying to get Jordan double duty, with Eric Davis trying to prove that he is a round-limited god. His partner Spencer Fabian are on the right. They finish their down and backs. Allison, your pick. Cheyenne and Jordan looking pretty good.
My pick versus my favorite player to watch. I don't know who I'm rooting for here. I guess both.
I think that's a cop-out. I think I'm going to make you pick one right now on the spot.
It's so hard.
All right, you know what? Fine. I'll take Eric and Spencer. I'll make it easy on you. Because the canine curse.
I don't know if I like that.
The canine curse is alive and well, and we have to go 2 games to keep that alive.
That's true.
Cheyenne would have double duty too. That's true. She has punched her ticket to TV as well.
Someone in the comments says Lego, JBJ, and
Let's go.
Logan winning, but they LEGO Lego.
I see what you're doing.
I didn't do it. They did it.
Like Eggo waffles. All right, we are live. Zeros on the scoreboard. Cheyenne to start. She hasn't missed a bag yet.
Mish says, let's go Eric and Spencer.
Eric is in.
One of her favorite players
Yeah.
and someone from
And
California.
From Cal, yeah.
Someone earlier in the chat said they miss Mish saying 10 times in a stream that she's from California.
Misha's head would explode if Eric announced that he's moving to California. Hard tilt on that one. Again, dark on dark bags. Hard to see what's going on here.
Can't wait for that rule to be implemented. It's TV time on ESPN or ESPN Plus. ESPN 2, I believe.
The same thing I did in down and back? Yeah, sure. That'll work. Cheyenne's like, yeah, I'll just watch.
Who is the oldest senior pro?
Deb Odom.
She's a women's pro, though. Isn't she?
Pro.
Well, is she a pro or women's pro or?
Pro.
She doesn't play seniors though.
No, but she's the oldest pro.
Yeah, well I knew that.
Senior. All right, so landed on the pile, then actually went off the side. Jordan's first bag misses, so it's a 1-0 score. Spencer's got a chance though to take the lead. A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson take the lead 13-11 over Bryce Forbes and Levi. That's in round 11. Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline up 8-6 over Matt Guy and Brett Guy. Jordan Campbell hanging with Matt. I'm sorry, actually, that's Brett. Brett Guy and Jordan Campbell both throwing 11.33s.
Wow.
Hard push there from Jordan. Very accurate. Nicely done. The only other bracket underway, is Derek Holland and Alex Rawls in the C bracket, taking on Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh. Winner of that one will take on JBJ and Logan for the C bracket championship. Eric hoping for a little bit of help from Cheyenne.
Going right around that bag, sitting in front of the hole.
Slick side down here, looking for the collect. Too far to the side. There is a lane. Short, he says. He knew it. Right in front of the pile. 8-8 wash. Score is going to stay 1-0 entering round 4.
So it's on regular ESPN at 1 Eastern and at 3 Eastern. 2 broadcasts tomorrow.
Spencer doing a very good job of just tapping and replacing. Jordan unable to free it up. Can Spencer sneak in? That time he does.
Sneaky, sneaky.
And there's the lead change they've been looking for, 2-1 as we enter round number 5. Eric's going to maintain first throw. We'll see if he wants to go with a block or if he just wants to go in against Cheyenne. He does go block on the edge of the red zone. Cheyenne tried to clean it up, but that diamond position is going to kick it off to the left.
Is there a place where we can see the brackets? You can go on the ACL website. The brackets are on there. Go to the About and go to the News.
Cheyenne doing what she does best, just pushing through a pile. Eric trying to set something up here, but looking at a 10-10 wash, no point in risking anything here with a 2-1 score and a championship on the line. Again, Cheyenne and Jordan are in the king seat. They have to be double dipped. Derek checking in the chat says, let's go Team Titan bags. Good blocker there from Jordan. Let's see if Spencer wants to roll this. I've seen him roll over longer piles than this.
He's going to try.
He's going to airmail instead. Lands on the pile. One falls. One off to the side. I think Cheyenne says go through it. Slick side down to the left.
One of each?
Yeah, Jordan's got 2 on the board, though. Nice shot from Spencer.
Oh, wow.
Too much on that one. +5. 7-1. Cheyenne offering words of encouragement, saying it's okay. Everything is fine.
Don't worry yet.
It's okay.
Don't worry yet.
She's such a mom now.
Matt and Brett are playing currently, aren't they?
Well, they were. Let me see if that one's over. It is over. Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline take down Matt Guy and Brett Guy.
Okay.
So Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves take them on now on court 11.
Is it Buben time? It is.
Not down 7-1.
Buben time. Yeah, it's time for.
Nah.
It's time.
Just a reminder, guys, tickets for Worlds are on sale. You go to iPlayCornhole.com/Worlds. Pick up your tickets for those broadcasts. Don't miss out.
Oh.
You get to see me take down the competitive brackets.
That bag is not going to go.
No bloop. Communication from Jordan and Cheyenne has developed over the year. Come on, Jordan, let's go. I'm good. I'll figure it out.
They have done really well becoming a team this year.
Jordan loves it. He said he'll play with her as long as she wants.
I mean, Cheyenne.
If he hits it, he hits it. There's a perfect block. Back is
airmail.
away, looks short, and it's not going to go. And the dart is hung up on the edge of the red zone. Eric staring. It is not going to fall. 12-1 now. Unfortunate break from power on that airmail.
Are you coming near Tampa area anytime soon? The only thing that
Doubt
we have still planned for the year is Worlds in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We're usually somewhere in Florida every year, so there's that.
Cheyenne's bag is out of play. Eric should have no problem scoring 2 points here, although you might have heard him say last round, I've had a chance to score like 5 times and I haven't scored once.
I love how he's so honest about what's going on. Not shy at all. He's like, yeah, I'm sucking this round.
Three rounds left to go here. the 13-point lead for Eric and Spencer. More than likely heading to game 2. The Canine Curse lives.
It's alive and well.
A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson finish off Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. So next match will be Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski against A.J. and Braden.
Number 1 and number 2 seeds in that bracket. Mike Hennessy in the comments. Stay hot, boys.
What up, Hennessy?
Where are you at? You're always at these events.
Chilling. Boom, Jaden says. Cheyenne's airmail's going to rim out. Eric is just setting something up here. He wants to try something crazy.
Cheyenne's done with this game.
Sticky side push into the pile. Eric actually has a chance to go to 21 here if he can collect all this. Slick side down, looking for a 4-bag push for the win. Gets 3 of them to go. Cheyenne finishes off that one for him, so that's going to be a 12-on-7 5-point round. We are heading to game number 2. And somebody is excited about stuff. Let's see what happened. That was
Do you know what bags?
Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh picking up 2 points on a big shot. They are down 5-4 against Holland and Rawls. Got Pro Sniper Elites.
Eric said, I asked him, I said, what are you throwing? He said, whoa, found a good set of Pro Sniper Elites. So he's very happy with his bag.
All right, starting off on the right-hand side. Here we go. Jordan and Spencer to get game 2 underway. First bag is in. Come on, D-boy, you feel me. So tap and replace game.
Wow,
Roll.
look at that bag.
It's on the right side of the hole. Should fall since it's on slick side. It does. 4-bagger for Jordan.
Giving
a little
himself
bit of a lean.
A round of applause.
Yeah. Get the ref out of there. The
I'm
ref.
so
why are you guys on this
confused.
ref? The ref should have to, should be able to ask the players, "Are you guys starting now?" without getting any grief from you guys. You guys are brutal today.
Right? We've heard nothing all season, but there should be more officials. There should be more officials. Now today, everyone's like, get him out of here. We're done.
You guys are on one. Can't wait till next week when you guys are like, man, you guys should bring back round limited format.
Right?
I want this to be nothing but 12 PPRs heading into round 11. Well, you got Eric. Never mind. That ain't going to happen. I hear Jeremiah and Devin getting fired up behind us.
That's what they need.
It was 5-4 in round 11. Holy cow.
We do not know if they have changed bags. They haven't been back over here.
Airmail knocks in a bag, but then goes off, so Cheyenne's going to pick up a point. And I feel like we started last game in this exact situation, 1-0. Take a look at this over on court 53. Game on the line to try and figure out who's going to get to the final to take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain.
I wish we could
Harbaugh
see
and
board
Ellis
they're throwing at.
have taken the lead 6-5, and that bag in tells me that Harbaugh and Ellis are going to take it down. How about that? Who picked Harbaugh and Ellis?
I don't know. All right, back to this game. 3-0. It's Buben time.
It's Buben time, she says. This is game number 2 for those of you just tuning in. Our first bracket finals here in Richmond, Virginia. Signature number 6, the final round limited format.
Visit richmond.com.
RichmondVA.com.
Is it Richmond? Yeah, it is right there, huh?
I guess technically we got round limited format for teams later, but final round limited format pro division tournament. 3-2.
Round number 4. Oh, 5, just kidding, it just switched. Oh. Jordan's bag off to the left. Can Spencer collect his bag on the right?
Good collect from Jordan. Now he's starting to get fired up as this is 5-2. And again, we continue with this little teeter-totter action back and forth. Battle between the left side and the right side.
Hopefully all the chattiest players make the final 4. I like that.
Good block. Yep. Jordan says step out, go around it. Cheyenne takes a step out right away. Good landing spot.
Gotta throw it a little harder.
Sticky side, unable to get it in, and we're going to get a timeout here from Eric as he wants to take a look at this and see if he can push all the way through this pile.
Are we going to see a little magic? I would like to see Cheyenne get louder. I've never really seen that.
This is a hard push. You got to be careful. You don't want to ramp it. When you said that you talked to him, you found some bags that he likes, he's very excited about.
Yeah.
All right, so he's got his bag in hand. Slick side down.
Here it comes.
Again, got to be careful. You don't want to ramp. Bag is away, flat release, it hits and then kicks to the side. The dart stays there on the edge of the red zone. Entering round 7, 8-2.
When does registration for Worlds close?
Probably before the tournaments at Worlds are over. But
I think they still do walk-up sign-ups, right?
I think it's up to an hour before the event.
There
You do walk-ups, yeah. There's Lauren snacking on some sandwiches. Got her. Want your TV time? You got it. 8-2 the score. Game number 2 here, trying to wind things down. Round number 8 of 12. Round limited format this weekend.
Created a perfect lane there with bumpers. He said that's kind of what I wanted, but kind of not. Cheyenne blocks up behind everything. What will we see from Eric Davis? He put in Cheyenne's bag? Huh. Put that bag exactly where Jordan wanted her to. See if Eric goes up. He went like line drive, airmail, and hits it off the back.
Chomping.
11-2.
That blocker might be a little bit too close to the hole. You think you wanted that on the edge of the red zone, not up on it. Staying sticky side here to get a different angle at the roll. Oh, it hit the pile and died. We're going to take a timeout to look at this. Cheyenne has something that she wants to tell him. I think in this situation here, you might just want to go board and take away that roll lane from Spencer because...
Yeah, you don't have to win by 21. You just have to outlast the other team.
11-2. I'm taking away that push. I'm getting right behind that bag personally.
What is it, round 9? Even or better for the next 3 rounds
100%.
and you win the game.
Even if you give up 2, you're fine.
Yeah.
If you take away that push, there's no chance of him getting 4 here. All right, interesting shot coming up here. Perfect placement on that block. That's exactly where you want that. Ooh, I'd shoot this one and then try and do a 3-bag rodeo on the next bag. That's what Eric says.
He's not asking for much or anything.
That's what the magician wants. Oh.
Try to roll it. Oh, here we go.
I mean, I disagree here. I go back, but let's have some fun, all right?
Is she just trying to mess with him?
There's that vertical bag the chat was asking for earlier. He hits it.
Oh, my gosh.
What a call from Cheyenne.
That's wild. Thought she was just trying to embarrass him a little bit.
Line drive, only 1 bag fall, so it's still going to be a point.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's take a look at this again. Somebody asked for a vertical bag. Here it is, coming right at you. Roll bag from Jordan Power goes in.
Bag.
And I think he shocks even himself.
Oh, man.
I don't think that score is right. I think it is. I think it is only 12-10, 12-2, right? Or, yeah, there we go. So she gets the score correct. First bag on the edge of the red zone. First roll I've ever seen Jordan Power hit, Chad says.
Gotta start somewhere.
Slick side, land deep bully. I love that no shot is so simple with Eric. Like, he always overcomplicates everything. He's like, I could just get a normal push, but I want to try and bully this out at the same time.
That's not what he wanted.
Oh, he was trying. Okay, he wasn't going for the push. He was just trying to bully that front bag out and then clean up. So I see what he was trying to do now. But it's off the back of the board and pretty much all over. Cheyenne's bags are more than likely going to fall. Eric finds a way to go in without taking Cheyenne. But this is a pretty basic push here for her 4-bagger. Sorry. Everything falls.
Gonna get 3 more. Eric said I just gave him the game.
I mean, I think they kind of earned it before that point, but yeah.
I agree.
15-2 hitting rolls and airmails and pushes. Up by 13. Jordan's looking for at least a wash here. No choice here for Spencer but to throw a block.
Oof, very low.
Could have threw a better one, though.
Could have. Maybe like a level 2 in Jordan's lane. That'd have been good. Cheyenne's like, that's great. You're doing great. Don't give up 12 and we're fine.
Hey, you might as well win on a bar of soap, right?
What better way?
Oh, he went underneath it.
He said I bar soaped myself.
He peeled in Spencer's bag and went underneath the entire pile. That is crazy. I'm going to call that one the tablecloth, but it doesn't exactly work to benefit you.
No.
Shout out
I don't know why
birthday
anyone
boy.
would try to do that.
Let's take a look at this again. The slick side is down, right into the pile with the bag in hand, hops over. 15-2. Game is over. Jordan Power just trying to figure out how that worked, but he has punched his ticket to TV. Now we get the 35-foot airmails from Eric. How about that? Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Double duty on TV tomorrow.
All right, so
give me a bang.
One of my picks making it through, winning their bracket.
Allison, you're actually pretty good when you make picks. You should have made them all season.
Hey.
All right, there's the high fives in the center of the court. When we come back, guys, B bracket, you're up next. Jamie Graham, Jake Trzcienski, AJ Sims, Braden Wilson.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor. Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $92 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhome starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
All right, Cornell fans, welcome back. Our next match is set. They have made their way to the court. They finished their down and backs. We are ready to go. Braden Wilson, A.J. Sims. Going to have to double dip Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski.
So we're going to keep the canine curse alive?
I mean, I don't know. I hope not. We're gonna do a grand finale here, Allison. This is what we're gonna do. I got something special. Okay. This is the last time I'm commentating a regular season match. So let's go ahead and bring all 4 championships. You know what I mean? Why not? Let's go with the grand finale. Celebrate Independence Day. Chat, if you guys would like that, I want you to put all 4. Let's put this. Happy 4th. How about that?
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th in the chat.
Throw some fireworks in there, too.
Firework emojis. Happy 4th if you guys want to see all 4 bracket championships. Otherwise, we'll only do 3.
I'm here for it. I haven't done.
Why not, right?
I haven't commentated on doubles all season. This is my favorite event. I'm here for it. Let's go.
So we have a chance to see Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain and Jeremiah and Devin. Then how about this? A bracket finals, Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline versus Tony Smith and Mark Richards.
It's been a long time since we've seen Jordan.
Yeah. Would love to see the doubles team.
When was the last time we saw Jordan in a final?
Eric said he's feeling great. All right, now we got a few people. Happy 4th, happy 4th.
I think they made a final last year, didn't they?
They came close in Valley Forge on court 2. It was against Tanner Halbert and Jake Trzcienski. And I think they lost. They got double dipped, I think. Was that Valley Forge last year?
I don't know.
I think it was. It was your court.
I mean, they all run together.
So long ago. All right, big shot coming up here. Line drive airmail. There we go. A few happy 4s coming in.
Oh, a few. Oh, wow. Is that 3? Yep.
3-0 start for the King seed here. Can you imagine 8 championship games if everything goes to game 2?
Oh.
That would be a huge canine curse. That'd be the biggest canine curse ever.
We'd be running into the next.
Yeah, teams would have to wait.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got 2 hours to finish 3 brackets. I think we could pull this off. Question is, will we get to eat food between now and then? Looks like we got BG Kingslayers for AJ and Braden. I always find it interesting that, like Gavin and Sammy are throwing AJ Sims, BG Wizards, and then AJ Sims is not even throwing his own bags.
That's a thing. If you're not throwing your own bags, you do better. Water.
Go! Come on!
Big airmail. There it is. We got it. Allison, we got the come on, Jamie, we've been waiting for all day.
Did he say Jamie?
He did.
Oh, I didn't hear the Jamie.
Big airmail from Trzcienski getting fired up, 8-0. If you've been listening around the room, the verbal players are making their mark. Jordan Power punching his ticket. He's a verbal player. Devin and Jeremiah are becoming a verbal team. They have made their way back to the finals. And, of course, Eric Zachline, never quiet when he's around. I mean, that would be the ultimate Cinderella story. Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline, they're another one of those teams that's like pretty good, but you don't really expect them to win. They played Tony and Mark in the first round, lost 15-8. Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline coming as a 16 seed. That'd be a huge upset.
That would be a huge upset.
Like this, I've been told this is a rematch from Utica. AJ and Braden were able to pull off the double dip there against Jake and Jamie. You think they remember that from last time, Allison? Because off to an 8-0 start. Looks like they don't want that to happen again.
Yeah, I think they remember that. That one's going to be hard to forget. As strong as they've been as a team this season, to get double dipped, that's something you're not going to forget.
Probably show that graphic again of the points standings as we're heading down to the wire. The top 3 teams all battling for that top spot in the finals, or trying to get to the finals. They're in the king seat, rather. Another 4-bagger there for Trzcienski. Braden catches just enough of that right side for that one to drip in. Double-digit lead heading into round 5.
Ouch.
That's
Not
a doozy.
how you want to start off when you got to do the double dip.
Yeah, that's a doozy.
That's a doozy. Going with the block. Did the pros get together before this event and they were like, we're going to mess with the live stream team? Everybody play with the same color bags.
It's kind of getting that way, right?
I mean, it has been all day. They're playing with the same colors.
Do we need like some bright orange carpet or something? That yellow on yellow the other day was cool.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
In their defense, they're partners. So it's Steve Schrader and Dan Glogowski. So you have to match your jersey.
Yeah, exactly.
So they have yellow jerseys. They want to have yellow bags. So playing in the finals, that kind of helped that out.
So Jamie and JT's bags are white, but it's definitely matching JT's gray jersey. They're so dirty. Thank you.
Slick side down there, kind of wedges right into the pile. Speed control is going to be important here for Trzcienski. Manages it nicely. Does not step over the line. Got to be careful on that one, though. He's been called for a foot foul before on broadcast.
Just looking to see how he can get around.
Airmail deep. Didn't really need it, but again, I don't think Braden can collect these bags. Even if he does, it's only a point. That was kind of worth the risk there to shoot that airmail.
Those bags were white at one point.
You know, one other thing that you guys don't take into consideration for all you round limited haters is we would definitely not be bringing you guys 4 championship matches.
Very true.
If this was a race to 21, because that could last 16 hours. Jamie playing the mind games as well. Just he knows he gets the full timeout. Slick side,
Nice,
what a
Braden.
collect there from Braden. And Trzcienski just shakes his head. Upset that he gives up a point, but only 12-1.
Those bags are literally just stopping. it over that time. He's throwing slick.
Jamie helps him out a little bit with that rollover. AJ cannot free up that corner. Missed too far to the right, and it's behind the hole. Maureen says this is why we hate round limited. There's no coming back.
See Braden looking over here like, oh my gosh.
Braden does not agree with you, Maureen. I mean, Braden in the Facebook chat agrees with you, apparently. But, I mean, at this point, though, I'd rather get to the next game as quickly as possible, though. So that makes me like round limited more. Get to a more competitive game.
JT off to the left.
Oh.
Something landed on his arm. So sticky.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the Kingslayers that I've thrown are a little bit faster back. I'm not sure how these are broke in, but it's just kind of plopping and stopping right in front of the red zone, a little bit lower than they want.
Haven't seen one good game on the stream today. Phew.
What are you watching?
That's tough.
To 1, round 8. Braden Wilson with that bag off to the left can only afford to wash. We're looking for some reason to think that AJ and Braden can come back into this one. Yeah. Sean Latham Googling as hard as he can to try and find it. Got one eye on the game and one eye on his phone at all times. AJ with another bag out of play. Jamie wants to leave that one there. Harbaugh and Ellis are up next. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain in the king seat of the C bracket. They're going to have to try and hold off Jeremiah and Devin. And then lastly, we have Mark and Tony to take on Jordan and Eric.
I'm excited for that game.
Airmail is going to land too far to the left and short, and it's pretty much all over. 19 to 1.
Yeah.
Basically needing 10 points per round to get back into this one. Randy says, I love round limited.
Me
More finals,
too,
the better.
Brandy.
I don't know if I love it, but I like having options. I still think that we should
I just love
bring
that
in the
it
bag
brings
change.
a different aspect to the game.
Yeah, I think that we should bring in the bag change. Like, okay, if these bags are too slow for AJ and Braden, they can call a timeout or maybe like get charged a double timeout and switch bags if they want or something like that. You know, I think that'd be cool.
That's wild.
Okay. Add a new element to the game. We got to evolve. Try new things. Get up there, he says.
I don't know. A lot of players don't like switching bags. You think a lot of people would?
I mean, if it's stopping short like that and just not working, I would definitely take that. Where we're continuing to run into a brick wall head first.
Yeah.
20 to 1. Yep, she's getting front seats, getting ready for this one. The Texas crew.
Eddie Grindersleeve over there.
Hoping that AJ and Braden can find 10 points per round on this comeback. And this is it. In for the win. Not going to happen now. AJ Sims and Braden Wilson with a strong run. They were able to double dip last time. This time, though, it's not going to happen.
Ooh, that was
Jake Trzcienski and Jamie Graham taking it down, punching the third ticket to TV.
One of the teams that neither one of us picked.
I don't like going chalk. That's Mish and Jake's job. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, though, C bracket finals up next. See you in a bit.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, and 2 all the flavor.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back to Richmond, Virginia. Signature number 6 winding down. 2 more brackets to be decided. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain make their way to the court to take on Jeremiah Ellis and Devin Harbaugh.
With a hat
they
this time.
They are going down and back. That camera's going wherever it wants to. Chat, are you guys excited for these finals? Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power, Jacob Trzcienski and Jamie Graham. And then we're going to add 2 more teams, JBJ and Logan, or Jeremiah and Devin, Mark Richards, Tony Smith, or Jordan Campbell and Eric.
He just took the hat off.
And the hat's gone.
What's going on?
I even told him in the bathroom, I said, oh, the hat. Now you got it. Now you got what it takes.
And he's been wearing it because he's got a mark on his head.
Yep. Well, he takes it off here.
He's showing off for the live stream, his hair. Get a haircut or something?
He's embracing the bright lights. He is ready to see them and take them head on.
And we're off.
So singles was pretty much anything but chalk. Doubles is pretty much all chalk. Devin stayed sticky side on that push right into the pile. First time we saw Jeremiah and Devin on this court, they did not look good. I believe they got shut out. It was 18-0, right?
Oh, well, still no score.
Keeping at zeros as one of each falls in there. Back down to the right-hand side we go. Chamberlain with first toss.
Lots of Ellis Harbaugh fans in the chat.
I mean, that would keep the K9 curse alive, right?
It definitely would, and it would be another one of my picks if they take it down.
All right, now I guess technically Jamie and Jake only went 1 game, so. I mean, that's usually where it's at, though. The canine curse is usually around 50%.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't move up the board like he wanted it to.
I do think it's just a bag thing right now. Like,
are those the same bags they were playing with earlier? I think they are.
They're the same ones they were playing with earlier. But Devin and Jeremiah usually been throwing the R's.
I like that better than in. Ouch.
Justin's mechanics did not look right there. Kind of pulled his arm across his body. Ends up going too far to the left. Can Harbaugh clean it up? No.
Follows him.
He's still in good position. Jeremiah yelling down to him, though.
Team Texas.
Trust yourself. You got this. Staying sticky side. Line drive. Airmail gets one to fall, and the needle finally moves. 2 points for Ellis Harbaugh. As we head into round number 4, Jeremiah's going to get first throw going back right to left. Harbaugh in the chat calling for 2 scoops, please. Meanwhile, Sherman says Team Texas.
Walter giving all the shout-outs today. I know you love a good shout-out.
I don't shout out anybody. No shout-outs. Logan's roll too far to the left. Didn't have enough on it.
Anybody but Texas. Cowboy Chase, where are you?
Jeremiah's like, is that what you were trying to do? It didn't look like Logan liked that lane for his roll attempt. Meanwhile, Jeremiah fired up about his side. He's going to finish the round with an 8. Logan might go airmail here just to try and wash. He is going airmail, and he is too far to the left. 7-0 start on this nice roll from Jeremiah. Easier to go right to left than left to right on these rolls. Logan shaking his head, not happy with the way that played out. Meanwhile, Devin not messing with blocks anymore. He's just down the middle, and we're going to get a timeout. Jeremiah definitely struggled more the first game. Looks like he's found it here. Now, last time they were on this court, Jeremiah was on the left side. So maybe the background
They have
difference.
found it, but they often get up and then they let go.
Can't let go. Don't listen to Elsa. She's full of it.
Don't let it go.
Okay, in the background looks like my character from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Which one?
On the t-shirt, on the white tee. Don't wake CJ. Devin's like, I'll give Knuckles for that. Thanks for taking my bag, little friendship.
Mike, we were talking about the chairs earlier during the break. I love them. I was like, I think I could sleep in this chair.
What up, Brian?
Ow.
Whoopsie. Get it out of there, Jeremiah says.
Devin's so excited about that bag hitting the front of the board.
I mean, that's the thing. When they fire each other up, it is night and day how they play. Whenever they're starting to press and worry about winning or trying to aim and trying to win, it's just not the same team.
For sure. They don't like the pressure. They like the fun.
That's Jeremiah's favorite bag, friendship, when he leaves it in place for the other team to make.
Instead, Logan wants to kind of bully it out there, but 8-0 start.
Logan doesn't have a statue in town for nothing. JBJ and Lego are going to win it.
You love those comments, don't you?
I do. I took a picture the last event that I went to in Arizona. I took a picture of the Lego guy here in Richmond, and I went to Logan. And I was like, dude, I saw you in the airport. I took a picture of you. He was like, that's really weird. And I showed him the picture of the Lego guy, and he was like, oh, my God.
I'm sure he was thrilled. First time he's ever heard that.
I know.
Kind of surprised that Devin went with a sticky side cut there. He's usually very good with the slick side cuts. That one's going to stop a little bit short on him. Can JBJ roll over? No.
Struggling a little bit this game. He's got a game to get it together, though, if they need to go to a game 2. Ooh.
Hard push. Soaped JBJ. That's interesting. The wash is a win, Jeremiah says, and that's true with the 8-0 lead. And now he gets a lot of help as JBJ's airmail landed short, knocking both of Devin's bags closer to the red zone. Slick side push, 2 go in. Even if JBJ is able to free that bag up and get it to fall, Devin's only getting a point. The airmail hits super clean. 8 on 7 for the round.
Is Cash not here this weekend?
He was here. Played really good. Actually finished third or fourth in a singles bracket yesterday. Eliminated Mark Richards.
Ah, well, there you go. Cash is here somewhere.
Oh, let's see. I actually might have notes on it. In doubles, they were in. I don't know. I didn't start them. Oh, actually, I take that back. I don't think Cash and Mason qualified for doubles.
Oh, okay.
For this one.
There you go.
That's why I didn't start them. It's hard to forget sometimes, as good as they are, that they're just elite players.
Right. I didn't even think about that.
Good cleanup there from Logan. Jeremiah trying to offer a little bit of friendship.
Can Logan sneak in there?
I think it's worth a shot to try and sneak in there. I don't believe he's going to get that back bag to fall without taking Jeremiah, but either way, we're looking at it.
There it is.
Jeremiah takes a different angle and looks at that line. Want to make sure Logan wasn't over. You know, Logan would call anybody out on a foot foul, so it happens back in his direction. Nick says Cash had the second highest PPR behind Matt Guy at a 10.54. Sheesh. That's crazy. Matt Guy, the only guy over 11 then.
So him having an 11 for the tournament, is that what that is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 70 rounds.
So everyone that he played basically threw their best game of the day against him. For him to have an over 11 PPR and finish 9th.
Yeah, he had a .87, I think, DPR. Another fun stat, you didn't get a chance to hear it on Friday in the morning. Jaden Ellis had, I think, the highest PPR in doubles. I'm sorry, in juniors. And he lost to the last place PPR and the second to last place PPR.
Oh, my gosh.
Those were his 2 losses.
That's crazy. Ellis has all the confidence. You got to. If you don't believe in yourself, who's gonna? Jeremiah cleaning up the front of his side of the hole.
Trying to look around and see if I see Mark and Tony warming up anywhere. I don't see them, but I do see Zachline and Campbell warming up off to my left.
Mark's sitting right over there, right behind Nico. Tony's throwing against Nico.
Let's take a look at this cleanup again from Jeremiah. Sticky side down.
Sticky side?
Sticky side down, right to left. Gets it to go. Nicely done there. Round 11, 9-2. And because it's round limited format like we all love, they got to make a move now, and that blocker's not going to do it. Now he's just trying to kind of collect that bag to keep this at a 7-point round.
He's moving it a little closer.
I mean, if you could somehow sneak out of this round by getting 2 points, that is a huge victory.
Justin and Logan are in the king seat of this bracket.
Devin's final shot is in for a double 4-bagger.
Social.
That is not what JBJ wanted. Cheers. Cheers.
I wish these were beers.
Oh. Just don't tell Alicia. It's fine. Nobody will know. 92 round 12. Jeremiah forgets whose throw it is.
If we were over here drinking beer, it would be on Addicted to Cornhole because I know we're not supposed to. Gotta tell on us.
So you just put it in a Powerade cup like this. I mean, that would be a good idea.
Yesterday at the tournament that I was at, this guy had one of those Sprite, like, huggy things you just put over your can. Looked so real. Oh, my goodness. What was that?
Tried to soap him just for bragging rights heading into game number 2, but...
Look, Alicia, I'm watching you too.
Oh, never mind.
She's in the chat.
Always watching, Wally. Always watching. All right, game number 2 coming up. Who will join Jamie Graham and Jake Trzcienski, Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Jordan Power? Canine Curse lives. Game number 2 coming up right now for the C bracket. As of right now, Trzcienski and Graham are your number 1 seed in the tournament. That blocker's going to force Devin to step all the way out on the left.
Just a little pinky toe in. Did exactly what he was trying not to do.
Yep. Still has 1 bag left, though, to collect his own. JBJ puts it right back there. He's like, I had it there for a reason. And that blocker's going to work.
That one did his job.
And then here is the reward. Nicely done. JBJ collects, mixing my words together, collects for 2 points. Still got teams action later on today. I feel like Logan's kind of playing a little bit of mind games right now with Jeremiah, slowing down the pace, and we know Jeremiah likes to fire right away.
I don't blame him.
No. Game number 2. You punch your ticket to TV in singles. You want to do the same thing in doubles. Cheers. Social. Social. Oh, just knuckles now. Not even going to give me the tap. That's a shame. That water is so good. Devin with another bag, a little bit too far to the right. He's going after it, though. That slick side collect. Trying to get that stick-on-stick material.
JBJ trying to stop him from collecting that.
Not going to do it. Took him 2 attempts to get it, but he is able to get that stick-on-stick to drag that bag back in the hole. Here's the important one, though. Bag number 4 for a 4-bagger. He does it. Another social keeps the score 2-0.
So far, the big difference from this game to last game, JBJ has straightened everything out. He's not giving up these points.
Great crowd gathered around here for this one as we wind down doubles action. One match left after this.
We don't even have time to look for the next bag before Jeremiah's is already gone.
He's like, once it stops moving, I get permission to throw it. That one looked like it was going to check up, but it does go the rest of the way, and there's the crowd. Spouses, janitors, popcorns,
dads,
cornhole fans alike. Blocker over in Devin's lane. JBJ should have no problem. Oh, but he does have a problem. But that actually might work out for him because he's going to force Devin to shoot airmails or go for hard cuts. First one's a hard cut, stays center lane.
Lands in a good spot. Did he say shoot it? Is that what you heard?
I think I heard shoot it, trust yourself.
Going up. And does
Rims
not.
out. JBJ already has one in the hole. He elects to go airmail, and he hits it, finishing with an 8.
Big decision here for Devin. You don't want to give up 6.
I think you still shoot it. I don't want to try anything riskier like a bar of soap or nothing like that.
Going up.
That one looked better. It is in.
Got to make it 5-0.
Only 5-0. Plenty of time. Long way to go, Devin says. He's right.
Going into round number 6.
There's some SIVA guys in the background there. Appreciate SIVA. Visit Richmond, VA and Bush's Beans today. Bringing you guys all the coverage here from Signature number 6. Mason Trader in the background with that Cash Chambliss t-shirt, just wanting to be here. He's like, man, I could have beat these guys. What is the Canine Curse? The Canine Curse is basically any time that I commentate, even like back in the day, it was long 10, 13, 14, sometimes 15-hour days of commentating, and we get to the championship matches, and of course it would always go to game 2. So I was cursed with having to finish out the live feeds. And back then it was just me by myself, so it was a long day. And then it seems like now we get into these tournaments, it seems like everything continues to go to game 2.
Those were the days when you were doing opens alone.
Oh, yeah. Set up, pushing all the buttons, no producers.
Oof.
We'll be able to tell next year, whenever I'm not on the live feeds anymore, if every championship ends in game number 1. You guys are going to be like, it was him the whole time.
For the whole year. So glad he's gone.
Saving so much more time now that Wally's out. Logan asking the official. Good thing he's there.
Right?
How many timeouts he has remaining.
Yeah, because they'd be asking us otherwise.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
If I know, I still wouldn't say.
I wouldn't tell. It's a secret.
Not answering any questions.
Should have paid attention.
Officials over there checking it out, seeing what's going on.
Oh, awkward. That was awkward.
That was very awkward.
All right.
This is the bracket final. This is game 2. Winner takes it.
Logan's airmail kind of landed on the pile and actually forced his bag in the front there, too far to the side. Jeremiah might have a chance to tie the game here with a huge collect like that.
Great bag.
Big shot, in the Ohio faithful in the background fired up about it. 5-5 as we enter round 7. Game number 2, slick side push. Huge hit, but the celebration afterwards is more important. Devin's already thrown his first bag. It is down the middle and in. JBJ off to the side a little bit. Good side by side. That slick side down actually bunched JBJ's bag on the right instead of spinning it. Luckily, it flattens back out in front of the red zone. If that would have went to the right, Jevlin would have been looking at picking up 2. Nice, accurate shot there on bag number 3.
He's going to try and get in without taking any of those.
I don't know. I think he's trying to actually bully that bag off the right side.
And then go in without taking either of those? Or just bully?
I think that's what they're talking about. So give me the overhead shot if you guys could in the truck. So, yeah, so right there, Jeremiah's showing you exactly what I was getting ready to do. Is he wants it to sit right on top of that Stevie logo, so he's trying to get a different angle to kind of bully that back bag out. But Jeremiah has talked him back to the board.
Yeah.
A good blocker is more important than the bully, Jeremiah said.
I agree.
It's a little bit lower than he wanted. Here's the thing. If you go slick side at this angle, you have to be very accurate, or you could kick off or maybe even go off the back of the board. Sticky side, collect, might not get all the bags to fall. He is going slick side. Again, a difficult angle to get that to cut on slick side around there, but main thing is to wash out the round. That will be another timeout. I've lost track myself. I don't know. But either way, the score is 5-5. Round number 8, Jeremiah with first throw back down to the left-hand side. Huge crowd gathered around now.
Once they started hearing all the cheering, they took notice and came over.
Jeremiah too far to the left. Logan's bag has 2 toes in the water. That cuts low. That's actually going to help out Jeremiah now. Wow. He cuts around it.
He's so excited.
Nobody, he says. I think it's airmail time for Logan. Logan and JBJ look to be playing a little bit more conservative than they have in the past. They're starting to almost doubt themselves a little bit, and I think it's because of the excitement on shots like these from Jeremiah, cutting around and getting fired up right away. The only one not impressed was Ryan Hart in the background, missing his boo.
Oh, poor guy.
Harbaugh stepping out 3 feet now, trying to go right into that bag in JBJ's lane. And that's going to make JBJ think about maybe saving this reward point for the end. Maybe just get an airmail drag to try and steal 2 points. Hard tilt roll, did not get over.
Yeah, nothing hurt, Jeremiah says. There he goes. Gets it.
Takes the drag on bag number 3. Harbaugh all the way out again.
Going after that bag.
The official keeping an eye on that toe, making sure it stays in. It does.
That bag
spins around. The good news is you can't take the lead here.
It looks so low. It looked like it was going to hit the front of the board.
Slick side down for JBJ, trying to come across left to right. Gets them both to go. Nice use of the bumper on the left, and now we're tied 9-9, heading into round number 10. Take a look at these shots again. JBJ with the first one gets the clip on the red zone, and then the slick side push using the bumper to get it to fall. Logan's first shot is in. Jeremiah looked left, but ends up coming back towards the center in good position. Nice back side by side on the red zone, yeah. Just kind of waiting to see how everything plays out. And bag number 4 stops short. No hesitation. Jeremiah. 2 more points and fired up. Who wants this type of energy on the broadcast later? Sign me up.
I do.
Sign me up. Sad thing is, I think Jeremiah and Jordan Power will be on different ends if it happens.
Aw. Well, that just means they got to be louder to yell at each other, so that's fine.
I'll take that. First bag off to the right, 11-9 here in round 11. Two bags left here for JBJ to get a couple points. Ooh, looked left, but it does drip back in. And Miranda Coy in the background hanging on every single release bag. Like, oh, is that one in? Is that not? Another 12 on 10. Slightly awkward knuckles as we head back down to the right-hand side. Tied 11-11 here in round 12. Who wants extra cornhole?
Is that like a double canine curse?
Oh,
2
man.
games and overtime?
And extra. Free bags here. First one is in for Logan. Jeremiah matches. Chamberlain stops short. Jeremiah hops over and goes in. Wants Logan to make his own bag. And he does. Cleans it up. Heading into bag 3. Look left. It's in, though. Final shot from Logan in regulation. Goes in. 4-bagger. Jeremiah. Extra second. And he's in as well. Double 4-bagger social. We continue round 13.
I think I was holding my breath that whole round.
What a battle. JBJ's first shot is in. Devin matches, and now we wait.
Who will blink first?
Back block. And another one. Devin looks like he's setting up the 4th bag airmail. He will have final shot in this round. JBJ misses it. And here we go. A roll or an airmail for the win for Devin. Bag is away. It's an airmail. It's going to rim out, but it stays on the board. Almost off the side. Everybody had the same exact reaction.
Oh, my goodness. Devin Harbaugh is the luckiest cornhole player that I have ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, we all got goosebumps waiting to see how that bag stopped on the side. Round 14, 11-11. Every single bag has a bunch of tension attached to it. That's a little bit of a teaser. Jeremiah wants a side-by-side. Instead, he's too far to the right. Now he's got a question mark of his own. Logan, a little more than halfway out on the mat, staying sticky, side down with tilt.
Oh, there
too
it
far.
is.
Can Jeremiah collect? Bag is away.
Oh
we got a wedge that might be perfect, though. Jeremiah's going to have final shot. Logan,
I can't take
as
this
they're running out of
suspense while
timeouts, they have to figure out what to do here. I think he's got one left. Sticky side down, trying for a clog. I don't think it's going to happen. Jeremiah's going to take a timeout to look at it. He's hoping that they fall as they walk down. This is interesting. Oh, my goodness.
Devin was willing those bags in the hole with his eyes.
All right, guys, we have to take a 4-minute timeout. We'll see you back in a little bit.
Oh, man.
I'm just kidding. We're staying here. This is exciting. All right. Jeremiah's got his answer. Nothing else Logan can do. You see his hand shaking a little bit. All the pressure in the world is on this bag. Players like Sammy Soto in the background watching on just need one bag to fall. Jeremiah kind of wants to miss a little bit to the left to pin up. The bag is away. One of each
gosh, it's
fall.
another wash.
And it's an 8-8. We continue. Oh, man, if he would have missed a little bit too far to the left, he could have pinned up Logan, but he hits the pile on the right, and we continue to round 15. This is a perfect example of why round limited format is amazing.
It's so fun. Oh, my goodness.
And a double four-bagger on the left-hand side. Social. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the share button. Get your friends in here. We are heading to round 16.
So wild. Walter, what is happening right now?
Logan starts 16 in. Jeremiah matches.
You saw it as soon as it came out of his hand.
Now, luckily, though, that bag is low enough on the board where Logan can still collect it, and he's got 2 shots at it.
Oh, man.
Slick side down, trying to get it up there. It's going to roll off the back. Jeremiah
That's gonna do it.
Basically in for the win. Logan's got to try and collect it one more time. He's got no choice. Yeah. And how many times have you heard it? The hardest bag is just to put it on the board. Will he even need to? Logan almost collects it. No need to throw it. That's going to do it. What a battle.
Oh, my.
16 rounds to figure out the winner of this one. Devin Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis take that one down. We are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, our final match of the evening, Tony Smith, Mark Richards versus Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline. Oh my goodness, Cornell fans, we have treated you with 3. Let's make it 4.
4 championship matches here in round limited format as we finish signature number 6. And Allison, this is the last match in the regular season for the pro division.
I want more.
Jordan Campbell and Eric Zachline coming out of nowhere to try and get revenge against Mark Richards and Tony Smith. See right there, Mark Richards lining up on the left-hand side against Jordan Campbell. Eric Zachline over on the right against Tony Smith.
There goes the spin. Tony's got his patriotic bags. 4th of July weekend.
Zeros on the scoreboard. That tells me that's the first bag of live action. It's on the edge of the red zone. Eric Zachline pushes through that. Haven't had a chance to look at the bags just yet, but I think we're looking at the Pro Sniper Elites and then some all Cornhole Phoenix bags.
Yep.
Crowd has dispersed quite a bit.
Ooh.
I guess watching Devin and Jeremiah take on Logan and JBJ was a little bit more enticing than seeing which team is going to finish as the number 1 doubles team in the world.
I'm guessing after that game, everyone needed to go get a drink. That was intense. They're moving.
Down wedges, we get a triple bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Easy going to give up 2 in round 1.
First time that they played, sorry.
Throwing that bag. Looking like very sticky over here for those bags also.
First time they played, Mark Richards led the pack with a 10.0 PPR. Everybody else was in the 9s. The final score of that game was 15-8.
Yes, Devin and Jeremiah did pull off the double dip. So far, 2 of my picks taking down their bracket. Tony and Mark win this one. That will be 3.
Chalk.
Here, yes. The other ones were the number 2 seeds, so less chalk than just picking all the number 1s. Is that Jay Corley over there?
Oh, yeah.
Beside Carly right there. Green hat.
Kind of looks like it.
It is.
I got the pole in my way. I think Zachline was wanting a little bit more of a bully on that attempt to try and force it off of the red zone, but Tony's bag stays put. Good roll there from Tony, leaving everything in place.
Easy not loving that.
No, he wanted those bags to fall. Campbell telling him to go through it. Those bags are going to fall anyway. That's a good shot. See if he can figure out a way to bring the rest of this in. It's hard to see from this angle, but that material is in the hole, not up to the sky. But then Zachline short-armed it, and it's going to stop short. That's going to be plus 4 more for Mark and Tony. Zachline might have thought a little bit too hard about how to get that one to fall. I think a normal shot would have done it.
Yeah.
They should keep round limited, but make it 2 out of 3 on the winners. Braden going to disagree 1,000% against that. Anything 2 out of 3
is terrible.
Is terrible.
It's terrible.
Sheesh, takes forever.
Yes.
Blocked there by Campbell.
Wes saying, hey, Mish. Mish is in the chat, maybe. However, this is not Mish. See that bag, how it just stopped?
Yeah, he was trying to get some reverse action on that, going right to left, but it just kind of stopped and died. The only way to get that back now is with an airmail, but 8-on-8 wash is the same as a 12-on-12 wash.
Very true.
Campbell being left-handed here should have no problem collecting this. Sticky side, right at it. Gets it to fall, nicely done.
That's the Jordan Campbell I know.
That's going to make it 6-4 as we enter round 5. Zachline going to get first throw here.
Why does Zachline shoot just like Matt Guy? Well, him and Matt Guy, they've been playing cornhole together for a very long time. And the bags that we all used to have to play with back 10 years ago, you had to throw it that way.
Well, also you can kind of see what their backgrounds were before cornhole. Matt Guy, if you actually look at his throw, you can tell it's a horseshoe background. Eric Zachline looks exactly how he bowls.
He's a bowler, yeah.
Kind of rolled over onto the pile. I don't really know what Tony can do here besides airmail. He might have a better idea than I do.
Mark Cahalan in the chat. Good shot, Jordy.
Thinks he can roll over that pile. I don't like that call. That's a weird formation in the front of the board with that bag kind of TPing on that Pro Sniper Elite. I don't like that roll call. Airmail short. Ooh, no, it went in. That was way too high. He even said nope. Pulled a Cody Henderson. Got me even confused. I thought it was short. And he went for the roll again.
Too.
He's not listening to me. I told him I didn't like it.
Where's Jake at? How many cornhole titles are on the court right now?
4 million.
Jordan trying to get that bag in the hole. It doesn't want to go.
He just kind of keeps on chasing his own tail right now, though. Just not a super clean round. Good shots at the end to finish it, to save the round for him. Can he do it again? No. Keeps getting underneath that corner somehow. Really weird reactions on the board. Meanwhile, Mark hops over. Interesting approach, and you see Jordan in pain as Mark picks up 2 more points.
Did Jeremiah and Devin
Sorry. Good.
Did Jeremiah and Devin pull off the double dip? They did.
You missed it. It was awesome.
Yeah, you missed a heck of a game. Contender for game of the year?
Ooh. I mean, for round limited format, I would say yes.
Agree.
I'm kind of like you. I can't remember anything past last week. I feel like I've seen some really good ones. Cash Chambliss and Jamie Graham in this building was some 40-rounder. And was Matt Guy and Jeremiah. That was last year.
Yeah, that was last year.
Ruben Waskow, yep, that one's up there.
Was Berkeley Pear here this weekend?
I think he was. I heard he's playing in the advanced division.
I haven't seen him today, but that doesn't mean he's not here.
I'm pretty sure he signed up for the advanced singles. No longer a pro. Oof.
No longer a pro pair.
I see what you did there. 10-6. See, that's a different approach. The referee goes over and tells Zachline that was a timeout, and Zachline fires a joke right back at him, and everybody's laughing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to always be so serious. Why so serious? 10-6, round 8, Mark and Tony. Your overall number 1 seed in the A bracket in the entire tournament and the entire world. Trying to hold it down. If you guys are just tuning in, Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski have already punched their ticket to TV. So in order for Mark and Tony to hold them off, I think they need to make the finals and face them again.
Oh.
Talk about storylines writing themselves.
We got 2 world champions thrown against each other right here. I've been told by the truck that Campbell did a little step right there, and his partner Zachline on the other end is like, foot fell. Oh, I love that.
Zachline is so good for the game, man. I love it. So score's going to stay 10-6. Round number 9, starting to wind things down a little bit. Tony and Mark looking to finish it off clean. They do not want to see a game 2.
Yes, they are sitting in the king seat. So if they win this, we are done with doubles for the day. For the season, until the broadcast, we're done.
Done.
Yeah. Good to see Campbell making a run at again. I agree. I just wish that my husband was still on the other end of the boards playing with him.
Still got time.
That would be the only change I would make.
Tony's bag rolls over. Let's see if Zachline can sneak in. Looking to maybe get 2, possibly even 4 points with a couple bags left. Stayed sticky in Tony's bag. Dominoes back in. Unfortunate break there for Zachline as he hit that pile, and Tony gets love.
Oh.
And now Zachline needs to drag just to wash out the round.
It's tough.
He is going to get it, and it's not going to go. Oh, it fell with a couple knocks.
After this.
Take a look at this again. Zachline just hits the pile. Sticky side. His bag kicks to the left, and everything falls in on the back. Did not see that coming.
After this match, is there any more today? Teams. We have teams later.
Be live for that at 3 o'clock, so less than an hour. Get some quick bites to eat. Slick side there from Mark. Kind of kicked off to the left, but still should be able to collect it. Jordan's bag in hand there will not be able to be collected, so this is a huge collect if Mark even wants to go after it.
Looks like it's doing the work itself.
Final shot here for Mark to try and get them to 14. And he will pick it up. Gamba finishes with a 10, and it will be 14-6. We'll do a round 10 PPR check right about meow. Jordan Campbell and Mark Richards both throwing an 11.2. Zachline still looking for his first 4-bagger with an 8.4. Tony Smith throwing a 10 solid.
Yes, this is round limited. 12 rounds. Tony hops over the hole. He's like, whatever.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter. Just don't give up 8.
Yeah. Even or better.
Zachline went slick side, but unable to get that to go.
Oh, he went up.
Airmail gets 2 bags. The only problem is he took Tony with him. And that will be 2 more points, making it 16-6 as we head down to the final round. Mark Richards and Tony Smith, your 1 seed, trying to defend the A bracket and hold off the 16 seed and Eric Zachline and Jordan Campbell. And with that 1 bag right there in the middle, it is over. Mark Richards and Tony Smith are on a collision course with Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski as the number 1 and the number 2 seeds in the doubles division. Will hopefully battle head-to-head unless Devin Harbaugh and Jeremiah Ellis, Jordan Power, and Cheyenne Bubenheim have something to say about it, and that's going to do it.
And with that,
how about that?
3 out of my 4 picks taking their brackets down.
Chalk. Chalk.
You're just jelly.
Oh, man. All right, guys. That's going to do it for the pro division here in 2025. Let's take a look at the standing as we head into the finals for Sunday. Tony Smith and Mark Richards with 4,100 points. Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzcienski with 4,068. Harbaugh and Ellis sitting there at 6. Power and Bubenheim at 5. Those are your 4 teams that have punched their ticket to TV time on Sunday. All right, that's going to do it for us, guys. We have had some fun. We've had some great battles. I know some of you guys weren't intrigued at the beginning, ones going to 21. But that's why round limited format is a lot more fun, because that 11-11 score going 16 rounds was remarkable. Again, put that on the ballot for Game of the Year. Allison, she's a master at making picks when she picks them.
I try.
Final thoughts.
I'm just sad that it's over.
It's over.
It's over. I'm sad, but I can't wait to see everyone at Worlds.
Yeah, we got teams action coming up a little bit later today. For Allison, Wally, Jake's taking a break somewhere around here. Corey in the truck. Happy birthday once again on your way out, everybody. Say happy birthday to Corey, the man in the truck, making it all happen, and Chase back home in Texas. To the ACL staff, thanks, guys, for tuning this entire season. We gone.
Bye.